Okay, did I do this right? I hope I did. I had MK11 up a second ago before I tried to stream. Okay, what happened? Maybe it works. Let's see. Godfist314 says hello. What's going on? Glenn Verbruggen says hello. What's going on, guys? Okay. Yeah, the stream is happening now, but the game window disappeared. I can't explain it. I don't know. I've got my PlayStation 2 controller ready. Okay, I see it. I see the game window. I think something's getting cut off. What is going on? Oh, hey, how's yours coming along? Mine's taking 3 hours to download. I don't know. My window gets cut off when I try to stream it. That's annoying. How do I fix that? That would annoy you guys more than me. It's full screen for me, but not in the streaming window. I don't get that at all. I see the problem. See the problem, and I'm fixing it. Woohoo! Nailed it. Nailed it. Oh boy, am I proud of my little self. Now, I would like to make it easier to see the chat. So, yeah. Let's see here. Okay. Okay, good. Now, did it download? I paid it in advance.
Conquer.
Would have been cool if I downloaded it in advance.
Story.
Smart.
Chapter 12. End of an era. Clap crypt.
Alright, where's my stuff? Where's my stuff? I guess, hey, Mr. Prolong, I'm doing good, buddy. Doing good. I need to figure out how to download
Story.
the things that I paid for.
Chapter 12.
Could just play Chapter 12 again, but no, it's not the same.
Local character practice.
Ah, downloading premium shop data. Here we go. You have to download them from the store menu. I assume you mean this. Searching for new content. You shouldn't have to search that hard. I know there's new content. Also, I know I'm online. And streaming after all. Oh, let's see. Will one of the new DLCs be your main? Maybe. Got this, got this, got this, got this. Yeah, I have all these. Well, maybe I don't have some. Did you forget to include Aftermath? Here it is. That. Okay. Okay.
Fatality training. To learn. Story. Chapter 12. End of an era. Crypt.
Try this again.
Towers. Classic towers.
Options. I should drop into the Combat Pavilion soon. Hey, there you go. You have updated the game. I didn't, you know, it's supposed to automatically update. I'm not supposed to be able to open the game without it being like, hey, there's an update here automatically. This is in Steam, in case you don't know. Fujin will blow you. Yeah, Fujin blows, right?
Tower. Crypt.
Let's try this again. Store. I don't need those. Searching for new content. Oh, you gotta search again. Brilliant. Brilliant. Alright, combat pack. Yeah, I got that. I got everything. But Aftermath isn't listed. Well, let's take a break, shall we? Alt and F4 out of that. Let me go into the Steam menu. Now, you guys won't be able to see this, but trust me, I'm going into Steam to troubleshoot this. Mortal Kombat 11. Well, there's a play button. It's not an update button. You don't suppose I'm doing this a little bit early? Let's see, settings, add to, no, manage, no, properties, updates. It's set to always keep this game up to date. All right, let me do the update settings. Maybe there's something there that I missed. Are you live on your house? I am live on my house. Did you purchase Aftermath? I did. Support Gaming says hello. What's up, buddy? How you doing? The PC update comes 2 hours after the console version. Oh man, I'm gonna have to wait 2 hours. I think you might be right. I know Pain Train Gaming is going to be doing a stream of this. I know Brust Poet is. I know Lone Wolf Productions just did an interview with John Turk over the weekend. I still haven't seen that. A lot of content to get caught up on, but I was really hoping to play some Aftermath with you guys for right now. All right, let me try it again. Aren't they supposed to let you download the updates in advance, though? Even if they don't activate till later? That would have been smart. I've got to go because I have homework. Well, all right, Justin, but what subject? What subject is your homework in, huh? Maybe we can help you in here. All right. I would love to see Shinnok, Quan Chi, and Serena to return. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Brothers of the Shadow. The console update came out an hour ago. Yep. So we have a little under an hour for the Steam version. Oh, okay. Well, maybe we'll just hang out in here and chit-chat. Right now, Tabmock is the only dude I'm subscribed to. Wow. Wow, really? I'm the only one you subscribe to? Thank you for the compliment, dude. I take that as a huge honor. Gorkum Kibar says, hello, Mr. Tabmock Anyang. What's up, buddy? That looks like a Turkish name. Gorkum. I think that is a guy over there in Turkey. One of my Turkish fans. Hopefully, I'll get some more Turkish subtitles on my videos soon. Pre-downloading updates would be nice. Yeah, sometimes they let you. GameStop is waiting for the codes from Warner Brothers. Okay, Zoom. Oh, yeah, you need to do your homework assignment on Zoom. Stop Tapbox before you doom us all. Dude, if there's one thing I love, it's everybody threatening to doom us all. That is awesome. That is awesome. So I tried, man. I tried to do it now. I thought it would be ready. Guess I misjudged that one. Oh, look. I can chat on the computer. I don't need my phone right now. Okay, Frost. You're a Frost main, huh? Yeah, I can see Frost dooming us all. I could totally see that. I would like to see Reiko return and see his ties to both Shao Kahn and Shinnok. As much as I would love to see Bihan and Sub-Zero to be an actual thing, it's not needed with me. You know, with time travel, that should be a thing, right? Like, that should be a shader for him. Like, you go back in time, Geras can reverse time, Kronika can reverse time, so somebody should do that to Noob and make him into Bihan again. It's logical, right? And then, hey, they could write Kuai Liang out of a game. They could put Sub-Zero in the next game as Bihan, or they could have done that with this game. Might have been interesting. Whatever happened to Havoc? Yeah, Havoc was like the main villain of the Mortal Kombat X comics. He had a plan for the Kamidogu. Oh, wait a minute. Speaking of Kamidogu, should I show you guys this thing, or should I keep it a secret? Okay, you know what? I am going to show you something. But, hang on 2 seconds. I'll bring it right here. Netherrealm Kamidogu. Look at that. That is legit. Right there. Kamidogu from the Netherrealm. Not a special effect. Not like the green screen stuff. That is for real. The Netherrealm Kamidogu. So, I got to give a shout out to Justin McCollum. If you don't follow him, make sure you look up his store at least on Etsy. It's called A Nether Dimension 3D. Let me go ahead and type that up in the chat. Etsy.com/shop/Another Dimension 3D. Boom. There it is. There it is. Bring back Kintaro. You know, Shang Tsung can morph into him in this game. So it's like the characters that they leave out, they don't completely forget about him. You know, ever since the first game, when they left out Kano and Sonya, they made sure to put them in the background. And it's been like that ever since. Every time they leave out a character, they try and throw in some kind of a reference to them to let you know, like, yes, they're gone, but not forgotten. Whether that's including them as an NPC, like they did with Baraka and MKX, or whether that's having to make a cameo, like Melina's doing in Katana's Friendship, or even if it's just a reference, like just talking about them. You know, like in one of Cetrion's intros, she mentions Taven and Dagon. So they really try and do a lot of fan service, so that even if your favorite character isn't in this game, at least they get a mention, if not some kind of cameo appearance. All right, Pain Train, sounds good. Maybe we'll just hang out and watch your stream. I don't know if we're allowed to do that. Havoc and Kintaro are worthy of respect. Yes, they are. Dark Raiden, come back. What's it with the Aftermath poster of Light Raiden with Dark Raiden's hat? Oh, man. Oh, man, that's such a good point. That's such a good point. I guess because technically he is a selectable character. Like, put aside the story mode and the lore for a minute. He is a skin in the game, and they're not removing his skin. So, not the most logical choice, but at least there's some merit to it. Why can't we have all popular MK characters in every game? I don't know. How long ago did this start? 13 minutes ago. With time travel, no character is really dead. You know the funny thing about that, Sebaz, is no character was ever really dead in the first place. Even before the time travel element, there's a video out there of John Vogel saying no one ever really dies in Mortal Kombat. And it's true. They'll always come up with some explanation. Either they get resurrected, or you play as, their soul goes somewhere, or it wasn't them, it was a clone, it was his brother. They always come up with a way to keep the characters alive. Pain Train, yours is still downloading. Okay, but mine hasn't even started downloading. So, we'll see what happens there. We'll see what happens. Kintaro is my favorite playable boss character. Yeah, especially in MK2, where you did low punch, 30 seconds, bam, you're playing as him. MK Trilogy, forget about it. Not even fair. Not even fair. Too bad he didn't have a fatality there. Sean Cantrell, Hosni, that would be a massive MK game. You're right, like MK Armageddon all over again. Vipul Doshi says, my dude, what's up, buddy? What's going on? Creepy Smile says, I thought Ash from the Evil Dead is in the Pack 1. Yeah, they keep going back and forth. We're not sure what's going on with Ash. They accidentally reveal that he's in there, but maybe he's not actually going to be, even though they're trying to get him. That could have been just leftover text from when they thought he would be in. We don't know for sure. Kintaro was OP in MK Armageddon. I guess Kintaro's OP in every game he's in, except for MK Mobile. Sebas Sign says, Melina, yep. Rafo's Reviews. Hello, what's up, buddy? I remember interacting with you on Twitter. Good to see you in here. Sebas Sign says, Wizards. Yes, every time they mess up, a wizard did it. Justin Gordado says, bye, Tabmach99. My mom has work today. Okay, have fun. I will see you hopefully at the next video or next stream maybe. Scorpion is undead in MK1. Yep. Cinderella's undead in MK3. That's true. Sean Cantrell, both those characters are undead the moment we are introduced to them. My update file won't install. Salty Combat. Oh no. Rafo's Review says there are 8 roster slots to fill. Oh, good luck predicting all 8, right? Maybe Ash is one of them, but good luck. Glenn Verbruggen says mine is downloading too. Okay. Mine isn't actually downloading, so maybe I need to get on that. Liu Kang died in Deadly Alliance and was brought back as a zombie. Yep. Hey, Tabmach99, I'm not 100% sure how Steam works, but on Xbox One I downloaded the expansion, and now it's reinstalling MK11 by itself. That's awesome. Hopefully it's that easy for me. Mr. Prolong, I think that Shang Tsung will betray us again. Once a snake, always a snake. Yeah, how could he not? How could Shang Tsung not betray everyone? I mean, look, he might restart time. He might get rid of Kronika. He might try to preserve the timeline so that at least he can exist. But it'll be with him as ruler, right? Like, come on, that's who Shang Tsung is. He wants the power. He's not just going to save everyone out of the goodness of his heart. No way. DJ Nash 3K says, hey, Tablock, it's Nash. What's up, buddy? Nash and I go way back. We met at Kombat Con. We met again at CEO in Florida. We've met in Chicago and we've met in Florida. Plus, we like to talk to each other online from time to time. Good to see you here, man. Nash, just so you guys know, is a very talented artist. He works with the MK Encyclopedia. He also does all these crazy, awesome things with Funko Pop figures. Amazing dude. If you don't know who Emperor Nash is, go follow him. Nash is awesome. Brian Macaria says, well, my Xbox One died, so I'm really eager to see this from the MK Lore Keeper. Oh, thank you. I know it's impossible, but who will make an appearance in this game? As a Quan Chi fan, I hope he makes an appearance. Maybe. Maybe. I'm getting lost in the chats. I'm trying to respond to everybody. I'm not even streaming the game. It's hard to keep up. I thought Geras was confirmed dead. Yeah, Geras is sleeping with the fishes. However, that was confirmed by the Johnny Cage Aftermath trailer just released today. However, in one of his dialogues, he says, fortunately, he was eaten by a Leviathan, and once that happened, he got to reform. So, I don't think you can count Geras out. The only guest fighter I'm happy with being in MK11 is Spawn. Yeah, Spawn's the most popular. They should have brought back animalities in MK11, especially if someone could morph into a tiger. Who would morph into a tiger? I think Kung Lao would have been a good choice for a tiger, really. He was a panther in the first game, but a tiger is a little bit more fitting, a little bit more Asian, and it harkens back to his MK3 animality, but it's a more appropriate twist, I think. Rafo's reviews. You predict them, please. Oh, predict the 8 roster slots? Okay, well, that depends. Do they mean 8 after, like, not counting Shiva, Fujin, Robocop? Are there 8 in, besides them? I'd have to look into it. Okay, I'm going to have to predict Shinnok, Sector, and Cyrax, because we know Sector and Cyrax are already in story mode. They already have, like, unique in-between rounds and taunts and stuff like that, so Sector and Cyrax are the most logical choices, and so is Shinnok. His skin's in the game. They have to have a face model for him and everything. Like, yeah, Sector, Cyrax, and Shinnok would be my top predictions. That's only 3. I'll have to come back to you later with the other ones. Will Ash be in MK11? There were so many leaks. We don't know. We don't know. There might be legal issues preventing them from doing it, but obviously they started. Obviously they started the work on him. Doesn't mean he'll be in the final one. How could you not think Shang Tsung was one of, if not the best boss? He could turn into anyone. Exactly. Even better as a playable character. I gotta be honest with you. I love mixing things up as Shang Tsung, especially in MK2, when he has every single morph right there at his disposal. It's perfect. Support gaming. Man, I can't decide if I want to watch your live stream or Total MK's. I keep switching back and forth. He's a good dude. He's a good dude. There's a lot of people streaming this at the same time. I understand being torn. Sugar Sean Turney says, imagine the stream fight. Khabib versus Shao Kahn. Okay, now I have to profess my ignorance. I don't know who Khabib is, so you might have to tell me. I want to see Sector and Cyrax, please. Yep, I think that was in reference to what I said. He literally said he knows all Kronika's secrets, so I mean, of course he will. Yep. Snake Sung, love the emoji. That's his MK3 animality, all right. We already saw the clip in the most recent trailer of Shang Tsung betraying Liu Kang. I don't know if that was a betrayal or if that was stopping Liu Kang from ruining everything, though. We'll see. I've been looking for the best home versions of the first 3 games. Any recommendations? The TV games, the plug-and-play TV games unit by Jack Pacific was awesome for MK1. Probably 32X, maybe Saturn for MK2. I like the PlayStation version of MK2, even though it's a Japanese exclusive. But really, the arcade ports are the best. Unbeatable. Can't beat the arcade ports, and they're so easy to get. Pick it up on Midway Arcade Treasures, or pick it up for the Midway, the MK HD Arcade Collection. They're easy. DLC is slow for everyone. Warner Brothers are overloaded with MK fans. That's right, Nash. It's the start of the Deadly Alliance. They go back and Quan Chi will be alive. Yeah. Awesome. Amir Hamdan says, excited to see this. Me too, buddy. Sir Spade Sam the 7th is new follower here. Hey, welcome, Spade. Good to have you. Hey, Vsauce Michael here. Hey, Justin. Welcome. Justin Guardado, welcome. They're trying to make the RoboCop versus Terminator. Oh yeah, they're not just trying, they're making it. That was one of the teasers they used on social media to promote this. Kotal Khan turned into a Jaguar. Yep, that's right. Kotal Khan turned into a Jaguar, but Kung Lao would be a good choice for a tiger. The start of the Deadly Alliance again. Yeah, why not? Wish they could bring back Ermac. I think they always could, right? What's really stopping them? Would have loved Triborg. Yes, Triborg. Well, either you bring back Triborg or you bring back Sector, Cyrax, Smoke. You don't do both. Can't have Triborg in the same game as them. It's an either-or thing, I think. Is Noob Saibot a Revenant or a Spectre? He is a Wraith. Yes, he's not really a Revenant, even though some bios might have suggested that he is. He's more powerful than a Revenant. He is a Wraith. Oh, and Sir Spade Sam already covered that. Thank you. Daryl Miles says, I think they'll bring Quan Chi back for Aftermath? Maybe. If that's the case, then the Deadly Alliance is indeed returning. Montani Base says, oh man, all the content you put on the internet is basically what I was into my entire childhood. Thank you. Me too. That's my childhood too. Let's see here. Okay, a lot of people said he's a Wraith. Yes, Cyrax and Sector are good choices. I'm Kono Dio DA. I don't know what that means, but I think DA means Deadly Alliance, so awesome. Oh, someone saw a photo of Quan Chi in Aftermath, but it's probably a fake photo. I haven't seen it. I would love to. Mr. Prolong says, have you met Ed Boon yet? Yes, many times. Many, many times. What do you think they'll do with Takeda and the entire Blades fiasco? I don't know. I don't think they're going to cover it in this one, to be honest. What's your main theory for the ending? Well, Nash, I guess my theory is that either Liu Kang or Shang Tsung will have a chance to restart time. You know, and I think maybe it's an either or. Maybe you'll pick whether you want to end it with Shang Tsung or Liu Kang, because there's been several choices several times in the game where you choose which character you want. Do you want to beat him as Scorpion or do you want to beat him as Sub-Zero? Do you want to beat him as Jax or as Jackie? So I think, and Scorpion and Sub-Zero, right? So I think maybe they'll tie something like that into the ending. Kind of like Injustice 2. There were a lot of those scenarios in Injustice 2 that played out that same way. So I think that's what they're going to do here, but we'll see. Retrocade is awesome. Yes, I love the retro backgrounds. I had RoboCop versus Terminator for Sega Genesis. Yeah, and there was a comic. I'd like to see the MK3 version of Smoke. Yeah, definitely. In fact, MK3 Smoke, hold on right there. I've got something for you. All right, let me see if this shows up. All right, well, it's hard to read it, but yeah, this is a pin. This is a decorative pin from Pins and Stuff, and you can see their link right there and their Instagram account, pinsandstuff.storeenvy.com. So that is a metallic Cyber Smoke pin, enamel pin, really cool. Really cool. So as a Cyber Smoke fan, there you go. Can't wait to see the stage fatalities. Oh man, tell me about it. Tell me about it, dude. Stage fatalities have been missing for the longest time. Were you expecting a story mode expansion, or did this release catch you off guard? Honestly, they've never done a story mode expansion in a NetherRealms game. I've never heard of NetherRealm Studios doing that. So yeah, definitely was surprised to be sure, but a welcome one. Perhaps Chameleon could return so that we could learn more about his background origins. Yeah, they need to do that. I would love it if Johnny Cage won. Toasty. I don't know if Johnny Cage would win. He had his chance, though. He saved the day in MKX. But so did Cassie. Meat was going to come back, but Stephanie cut it. I didn't know about that. I didn't know Stephanie had the power to cut Meat returning. Stephanie cutting Meat, that's... I'm going to have to ask her about that one. MK11 is the 4th time RoboCop fights Terminator. Wow, fourth time. I know about some video games, and I know about some comics. I guess you're right, Nate Lore. What are you counting? The epic rap battles of history, and there's some other fight they had on another YouTube video. I forget what it was called, but you guys probably know it. What would be the wildest cameo? Kai. I would drop dead and be like, what? Yeah, Kai would be a little bit, not expecting him. Meat was a joke character. I don't care. If Meat's a joke character, if Moloch is a joke character, they can all be cool later. Do you think we'll get another spin-off games like Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks? I don't think so, but I would like it. If Bihan returns as Sub-Zero, he should rip into Shinnok for losing to Johnny Cage and Cassie Cage. Really? He should rip into Shinnok? Wait a minute. No, wouldn't he be happy with Johnny Cage and Cassie Cage? If anything, I don't think he would rip into Shinnok. He'd be happy to see Shinnok defeated, but remember, Sub-Zero couldn't defeat Shinnok. All he could do was kind of take the amulet and run. Have you heard the rumor for the Chaos character possibly returning at the final scene of Aftermath? No, that would create havoc, wouldn't it? Nice lapel pin, cool pin. Thank you. I'm gonna get a cork board for all my pins because now I have so many and they're just kind of laying around all unorganized. So I'm gonna get a nice cork board, just put all my pins in there, and I'll show it off on Twitter, which you can follow my Twitter, you can follow my Instagram, you can follow my Twitch. The username is the same, tabmock99. You can see it down at the bottom, so don't forget to follow me there on those sites. Jake Nader 187 says, "Hey Tabmock, big fan. Stopped in to say hi before going to sleep." Hey, welcome. Well, I hope you got this message. Thank you for coming in, buddy. I love to get some Mortal Kombat merchandise, but I live in Cambodia, which they don't sell any. They might. It's probably just harder to find. It's probably really hard to find. But when I visited Turkey over the winter, I did find some crazy merch. In fact, look at this. These aren't Mortal Kombat related at all, but when I was in Turkey, I went into this store like at I don't know where. It was somewhere in Istanbul. But I got these Mario and Luigi pins. Luigi probably doesn't show up because of the green screen. I got a Clapboard movie pin. So all kinds of crazy stuff. I'm sure Cambodia, they would sell something. You just gotta look. I didn't like Joker's friendship. It was supposed to be the funniest. I don't know why they seem to be so afraid to put four-legged Motaro back in the games. I would love it if they put back those impossible to beat bosses like in the past. I was going to do a video about that. From a programming perspective, it's really difficult to make that work. In MK3, I think it was a little bit easier. But after that, once the games went 3D, forget about it. Super Mario and MK11. Do you know Mr. Beast? Oh, that name sounds familiar. That name sounds familiar. I have to look up the content, but I think I am familiar with Mr. Beast. I can't quite identify him off the top of my head, but I'm sure I've heard of him. What do you think will happen with Takeda and the entire Blaze fiasco? I don't know. Who would win, Hornbuckle or Blaze? Blaze? No, I don't know. Maybe Hornbuckle. Mahir Imsirovich. What's up, Tabmock? Hey, what's up, Mahir? How you doing, buddy? Oh, okay, here we go. I'm counting RoboCop versus Terminator from Frank Miller. Yep. Then the video game. Yep. The comic crossover. RoboCop versus Terminator kills humans. Oh, I didn't know about that second crossover comic. Thank you. So Nate Lore, MK11 would be the 4th official time, not to mention the many fan-created ones. No Cheese says, "Hey Tabmock, small fan. What's happening to the game?" Oh, good question. Let me see if I need to update it. Honestly, someone told me it might take another 30 minutes before the Steam update's ready. I don't know why they do that, but I think they just want to make sure it doesn't really overwhelm their servers with things like PlayStation users, Xbox users, and Steam users all overloading them at once. And to be honest, I haven't even been following the Switch version. Does Nintendo support this? Beyond making fun of Shinnok is what I mean. There you go. Losing to an actor and his daughter is a comedy goldmine. Yeah, well, yeah, but they have special powers. They were bred from like a Mediterranean cult for the gods. So, they were born with powers. Sub-Zero was born with powers. They're actually kind of similar. Hey, Lone Wolf says I have 3 Smash Brothers pins. Cool. Now it's Constantinople. No, it isn't. You got that backwards. Esparta says, "Hi, what's up?" Hornbuckle should make at least a cameo appearance. I know. Dude, they go back to all the rumors, but Hornbuckle's going to be a tricky one. Hornbuckle's going to be a tricky one, and I'll tell you why. Because Leanne Hornbuckle is an Acclaim employee, not a Midway one. So that's where the name comes from. So that might be a little difficult to make it work. Justin Guadardo says, "Hey, Tabmock99, do you know?" And then forgot to put a name. No. You still have to go through the events of Armageddon, do they not? I don't know. I think this is Armageddon. Because they refer to it in story mode as a temporal Armageddon. And also, in Cetrion's intro dialogues, for one of them, she says that Taven and Dagon had their chance to stop this. Which tells me that, okay, then this is just Armageddon. Even though they're saying they're going to do a time travel reboot, that was also how Armageddon ended. Only now they know that's how it's going to end. I would love to have a Freddy versus Jason in MK. Sean Cantrell, they can do that in MK Mobile only. But I actually recorded a video of an MK Mobile match where that happens. So it is possible. RoboCop killing is a little out of character, I think. I don't know. I think RoboCop does kill people. Why don't you show us some of your skills? Oh, maybe I should just do a little bit of gameplay, huh? Maybe. You'll see it as I go through story mode. You'll see what my skills are or aren't, depending on what characters I have to play through as. Yo, I've been hearing other people all been having issues with the game right now. Yes, people are having issues with the game. For me, I don't even know how to download it. Steam news. I'm getting a bunch of Steam news, including one called Golf with Your Friends. Cool. All right, I'm going into Steam right now. I'm taking a break from the chat. I'm looking at Steam. All right, I'll look at the chat a little bit more because I don't think the Steam game is going to be ready for another 30 minutes. Batman would make a good guest character in MK11. Batman versus Joker. Yeah, right. And I mean, look, Batman's whole thing is he has a code against killing, but they kind of do away with that. Like, Batman killed Joker in the 1989 movie, and then now in the CW universe, they had him kill again, which is especially out of character since they specifically said he had a code against killing that he then went back on. So, yeah, I don't know. There's no reason to keep Batman out of the game if it's his code against killing. We just make it a parallel universe Batman. Who cares? Remember the comic where RoboCop was set up John Connor to get beheaded? I need to go and read the RoboCop versus Terminator comics. I really do. I recently read Freddy versus Jason versus Ash, and that was a lot of fun. You think that RoboCop will have MK3, Cyrax, and Sector, then Smoke 2? Yeah. Like, you mean the colors of his skins? Yeah. Feelings on Movado? Movado, you know, he introduced the Red Dragon Clan, but I think Su Hao was kind of a joke character, but became more popular over time, and I think Movado sort of stayed the same in terms of popularity. But depending on how they write him in story mode, that would like make all the difference for how he's perceived. You know, his intro dialogues and story mode. Batman never kills, except in Batman v Superman. Yeah, I think he does more than that now. All right, let me get caught up on chat again. Be con, be everywhere. RoboCop only kills creeps. Yeah, but everybody in MK11 might be someone he regards as a creep, so we'll see. Tremor is the only ninja that comes from and lives in Earthrealm. Well, I think Scorpion is a ninja who originally came from Earthrealm, and I think not only Tremor, but Sub-Zero, if you want to consider him a ninja. Cyrax uses ninjutsu, so I think a lot of ninjas live in Earthrealm. Hey, Tamok, what would be the names of the elemental gods from MK mythology? Sub-Zero. I know Raiden and Fujin were the names of the Japanese deities, so those other gods might be based off of them as well. Gurko, if I ever talk to John Tobias again, I will ask him that. But as for me personally, I like to keep the names ending with in, so I like to say there's Raiden, there's Fujin, there's Ocean, there's Burnin or Flamin, and Rockin. Yeah, we'll go with that. What happened to the lawsuit of Friday the 13th? I didn't know about the lawsuit. I wasn't really paying attention to that at all. RoboCop killed Red Foreman, and I'll never forgive him. View DLC for the game. Okay. All right, let's try that again. I did that a while back, but I think enough time has passed. Let's give it a shot. It's launching MK11 right now. So here we go. I'll still get caught up on my phone while we're doing this. Hey, Outworld, what's up, buddy? I'm getting caught up on chat. I'm way behind. Black the Berserker says, I still can't download yet. Yeah, me neither, I think. Lone Wolf says, John Turk was really cool when I interviewed him on Sunday afternoon. I still need to watch that interview. Sebas Sign says they could use Batman 666. They could. Go to Properties. Okay, I'm going to try that. Properties, view DLC. Thank you, Nathaniel. I'm doing this in Steam, by the way. I don't know if that makes a difference. Updating game data. Oh, that's a good sign. All right. Premium shop. Here we go. Check Aftermath on and download. Yep. Oh, Superman. Yeah, I don't know if Superman would be as good of a fit for this. I think Batman is better. I like Superman a lot, but I think thematically he fits in. Batman fits in a little better. Don't read the sequel to Freddy vs. Jason vs. Ash. It's bad. Well, now that you say that, now I didn't even know there was a sequel to that. So now I have to read it. Who years Batman has changed in the comics. You know Mr. G-Star 321. Okay, yeah. I know who that is. I don't know if he knows me, but I know who that is. What could Batman do as a fatality? Oh, that's a good idea. What are some Batman fatalities? NetherRealm. Should Thomas Wayne... NetherRealm should use Thomas Wayne as Batman instead of his son. There are alternate Earths where that's happened. There's already a precedent in the comics for using a Thomas Wayne as Batman. What time is it in Florida? It is 12:37. Noon. It is noon. No, before you launch the game. Oh. Before I launch the game. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't see it in here. I don't see any Aftermath. I'll, see some messages up here, though. It drives me crazy. I see them say the word Aftermath. Alright, let me exit this. If you're on Steam, yeah, right-click, Properties. DLC. Aftermath doesn't show up in the DLC. Let me see if I can add that. I don't know if I can. Okay, I can. It's right there. Let me just have that not cover up everything, but you see it? So this is what I'm looking at. If I go to updates, I set it to always keep this game up to date. Background downloads. I don't know. I'm going to leave it like that. Enable Steam Cloud synchronization. What am I supposed to do? Uninstall this game and reinstall it? That'll take forever. I hope I don't have to do that. Well, Nathaniel, thank you for walking me through this, buddy. Let's see what we can do here. I think there's nothing to do but wait, but if there's a way I can not wait and just go right into it now, that'd be way better. Sub-Zero originally comes from Edenia, and Scorpion resides in NetherRealm. Grin Reaper, we're using completely different categorizations here. So Sub-Zero's ancestors come from Edenia, right? But Scorpion himself was born in Earthrealm. So I guess what you're saying is neither one of them are completely 100% Earthrealmers. Right. Because Sub-Zero's origins go elsewhere, and Scorpion originated there, but now he resides elsewhere. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Wouldn't it be nifty if they face scanned John Turk? Okay, Sketch Stevens. They should do that with all the old school actors. They should bring back Dan Pacina, Rich DiVizio, all of them. Whatever the beef might be, work it out. Get it done. For the fans. Put your differences aside. Find a way to work things out for the fans. It's always 5 p.m. in Florida, man. Oh, man. All right. Snake. Smoke. Robot. Cool emojis. I know exactly who you mean. The music's too loud. Ah, thanks for the heads up. I'm going to lower the music. When I saw the first movie of Mortal Kombat, I thought the Scorpion Spear is a snake. Well, it was. In the movie, it was that. Do you know if the pre-order skins will be purchasable afterwards? Your guess is as good as mine. Why aren't you playing? Oh, PC. Exactly. Check your Twitter DMs, Tabmock. Okay, I'm checking my Twitter DMs right now. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. I guess if it's okay with you, I'll read what you said out loud. It's going to be 12 gigabytes. Probably. Show DLC one more time. Go to the store on Steam. Okay, I will. I'll go right now. You know, I might have screwed something up. I think I did. But no, I'm here. I'm here. Hold on. Let me figure out what I did wrong. It was when I tried to show what Steam was doing. Sorry, guys. Technical issues. I don't know what that was about. Here we go. Uh-oh. Okay. It's set to always keep this game up to date, but with DLC, I don't see anything from Aftermath. But look at this. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. It's right there. It says not installed. How do I fix that? If I right-click, nothing happens. All right, view available, downloaded content. Featured Aftermath. Yep. Okay, well, I already bought it, so just give it to me. Give me what I bought already. The Fighter's Den makes MK lore videos, and he's hilarious. Awesome. Do you have to wait until 4? I don't think I have to wait till 4. Restart Steam. Okay. Wait a minute. Mortal Kombat 11 Aftermath is already in your Steam library. This game will unlock in approximately less than an hour. I think they mean in 15 minutes. No, Mr. Check Yourself. I don't have to wait until 4. Unless you're in Europe. If you're in the UK, then yeah, it would be 4 o'clock your time. But it'd be 15 minutes away from me. On consoles, everything is working. Okay, on Steam, everything is a little behind. Mr. Polong, hey Tabmock, it's like 12 a.m. here in Cambodia, and I want to say thank you for making amazing content. Your channel is very underrated, and I hope that one day I can meet you. I'm going to bed now. Mr. Polong, thank you so much. Have fun over there. I really appreciate you saying all that stuff. Have a good night. I'll see you later, bro. Restart the game. Restart the game, or you must wait. Well, who knows? Who knows? I'll look in the menu. I wish I could pre-install it, pre-download it, pre-install it. Updating game data.
Conquer. Story.
Here we go. Here we go.
Chapter 12. Chapter 12.
Nope, same old,
End
same
of
old.
an era.
Alright, let's go to the shop. It's either in the premium shop or the store. Let me know if my volume levels are okay. Gotta close the program for it to install. Well, yeah, I just opened it. I don't see anything about Aftermath in here. No, I sure don't. You see it up there, though. I see Legends Return. Play as Robocop, Shiva, and Fujin in MK11 Aftermath. Volume is fine. Hey, thanks, guys. Thanks, God. Hey, you know, if you don't know who Fred Sultani, aka MK Freysol, is, you should check him out. He's doing some pretty cool interviews. Lone Wolf did an interview with John Turk. We talked about that. Fred Sultani did an interview too with Paul Niemeyer, one of the artists who worked on the original MK1 game. There's actually a bit of a controversy with him right now in the MK community. But it was an awesome interview, so you should check it out. Looks like you did not download the DLC. Look at what the Steam menu said. That's why it's not installed. The weird part is that you have Aftermath DLC checked on to download, as you should. Thank you. Thank you. You know what? This is why old school gamers miss the days where it was simple. You take a cartridge, pop it in the system, it turns on, you go right into the game. This was, but then once you bought a game, that was it. There were no upgrades. So it is tricky. It is tricky business. I'm going to exit Steam altogether. I right-clicked on Steam in the system tray and exited it. Exited it. Let's go back into it, though. Steam. Boom. Okay. Let's see if this does the trick. Last time I did this, I had like 10 new notices on Steam that I've never seen before. It's opening now. Okay, it's showing some of what I see, but not everything. Downloads, manage. Look at this. Oh wait, does it show? No, of course not. But this is awesome. It says Tabmock99 now owns Mortal Kombat 11 Aftermath. Which is true. I do. So, hopefully in a few more minutes. It's not actually doing anything to update the game yet. My neighbors sound like they're engaged in real-life Mortal Kombat right now, and I just want to watch Tablock 99. W Masculina, if that's happening, I think what you're supposed to do is get out your phone and kind of like record them, and then you can post it on YouTube later as a real-life Mortal Kombat match. Does it say download? I'm going to look. I'm going to look. You know, it's weird what it wants to capture and what it doesn't want to capture. I don't know. It says installed, installed, not installed. And I cannot right-click on it. All I can do is just kind of check it or uncheck it and hit close, but it doesn't make a difference. I'm going to go into store. Is this happening to console? I think everybody has some difficulties with this one, you know? So it's not showing you everything, but I'm clicking on the store. I'm typing in Mortal Kombat Aftermath. When I try and do my thing, it says already in library. So it's already in my library, but it's not downloaded. View my queue. Okay. Customize my queue. All right, let me look at my queue. Click here to begin exploring your queue. None of this stuff is what I'm interested in right now. I had troubles, but I had to reinstall MK11. You may have to re-download the game. Oh, crap. I hope not. I hope that's not the case. It would really take a long time. You know what? I'm going to go on Google and see if I find any tips for how to make this easier. Although I believe the thing to do is just wait, and it's only 7 minutes away at this point. So, MK11, Aftermath, Steam. Let me see what kind of things I find here. I found something from WB Game Support. Everyone is playing, and me with the bad internet, and still have to wait 7 hours to download. Oh, that sucks. I'm going to turn this off for now. Let me see what else I can put on. There we go. You guys can see the same thing I'm seeing. How do I access my DLC or add-on content? All right. May 26, right. Players who purchase this expansion will gain access to a new story mode. Expansion, 3 new playable characters. I know who they are. 3 character skin packs released over time. Okay, for more information on what's included, go here. No thanks. Players who use the MK11 Combat Pack or the Premium Edition of the game, which includes the Combat Pack, gain access to download several characters, skins, and gear. Right. How to download? We'll skip PS4. Skip Xbox One, skip Switch. Oh, good. All the way down at the bottom, even after the Switch, is Steam. Let's try go to library in Steam. Okay, library, yep. Locate MK11, right-click it and go to properties. Okay, yeah. I think we did this part already. On the DLC tab of the properties menu, any DLC you own will be listed. Okay, it's listed, right? MK11 Aftermath, yeah. Under the install button, a checkbox will show if the DLC has been downloaded and installed. You can check this box to start the download. It doesn't help. If the install box for the add-on content is already checked, but you still cannot access in-game, follow these instructions. Oh. Properties, local files, verify integrity of game files. All right, I'm doing that. I'm validating Mortal Kombat 11 file, 1 of 2. Well, that's cool. Maybe this will help. Joshua, it should go live in 4 minutes for everybody, no matter what time zone we're in. Ed Boon posted a map that, you know, like how it rolls out all over the world, and it rolls out pretty much the same time in the US. All over. Clear cache. Delete system 32. Okay, I'm not deleting system 32. I know a thing or two. You're not going to get me with that one. Clear the cache. Okay, well, the official site said to verify the integrity of Steam files. So let me try that first. It's 17% done with that. And then after that, maybe clear the cache. That'll be my next step on the list of troubleshooting. That's no good. I look like a ghost. I don't want to look like a ghost. What was I trying to do? Oh, yeah. Trying to fix that annoying green stuff down there. All right, let me see what I can do. Got it. Nailed it. Okay. Validating Steam, 43%. You know what? I'll go back to reading the chat then. Joshua Jeffries, it's downloading on Steam for you? Crap, what did I do wrong? 15.2 gigabytes. They say it's here in Steam discussions. Okay. Okay, right. Restart Steam if it doesn't show up. Okay. I'm validating the files. Hopefully that will work, and then I can download it. And if not, I'll restart Steam. And I guess there's a way to clear my cache too, so let's try that. How do I clear my Steam cache? Steam settings, clear download cache. Okay. Once it's done with validating the file, that's going to be my next move. There we go. If you want something fun to look at, right there, validating my Steam files. Hopefully, after this, I should be good. But we'll find out. Steam hams. Okay. So for Joshua Jeffrey, all he had to do was restart Steam. You know what? Maybe I was just a little too quick on the draw. I think I jumped the gun there. Maybe I shouldn't have validated my Steam file so quickly. I don't know. I don't know. But in a few minutes, I should be okay. Either way. I'm spamming Katana's friendship. Oh, goodness. I didn't even look up how to do friendships yet. I don't know. It'll be fun to try it. Error code 404. Oh, very funny. What do you think is the most powerful character in Mortal Kombat? To me, it's Smoke because he blows up the whole planet. Yeah, but I think Shao Kahn can do stuff like that too. And, you know, with Smoke, remember, it's just unleashing a bunch of bombs. Bombs that were, you know, Cyrax has those same bombs. In fact, Cyrax does that fatality himself in MK Gold. Oh shit, it validated. Close. Close. Oh, okay. Okay, updating. You guys, 17.4 gigs for me, and it's going to take another 45 minutes. I think I jumped the gun on starting this stream. I think I started it way too early. So if it's okay with you, I think what we'll do is we'll go and watch Lone Wolf Productions' interview with John Turk. If Lone Wolf doesn't have a problem with that, we'll do it right now. It's an hour long. Well, we won't be able to watch the whole thing. All right, let me show you guys this one. That would be the game. Okay, I can show you this. All right, so let me see. What's the time remaining? 29 days. Okay. 4 hours. 2.5 hours. 3 hours. Steam, you're not very good at knowing how much time is left. You don't estimate this very well at all. 17 gigs should be like nothing. I should be able to snap my fingers and get 17 gigs like that. All right, so went to 6, then 4.5, then 2. Let's watch Scorpion's Revenge, right? Yeah, I'm sure NetherRealm would love it if I streamed that. I'm stuck in an area with no internet for a year, so this is my way of experiencing Aftermath. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that would be a way to experience it. Like, honestly, if I lived in an area with no internet, that's exactly what I would do. Hey, 50 minutes. But I doubt it. I don't know. 50 minutes, that would be crazy. I don't think I'll be using the new characters. I don't like RoboCop. Shiva? Not really. Maybe Fujin, but I'm not sure. Bring Inferno Scorpion skin. Oh yeah, that would be cool. Joshua Jeffrey says my internet is trash, so it'll take 8 to 9 hours to download. Can I add you on Steam? Yes. I don't see why not. Yeah, add me on Steam. Look, don't be offended if I don't have too much time to actually play, because I create a lot of content. I'm always creating content. You know, I do Tabnock 99's Lore Minute. every single week for the Mortal Kombat Online Twitch channel. I'm going to put the link to that in the chat. Oh, thank you, Matthew. Appreciate it, buddy. Twitch.tv Mortal_Kombat_online. Okay, so once a week, Fridays, we have a thing called Fatal Fridays. Every Friday night, usually around 8 or 9 o'clock or so Eastern time. So check that out. It's like a King of the Hill tournament with MK11, and the winner always gets a lore minute from me once a week. So like the guy who won last time was named Luden Steak, and he got a bunch of wins in a row as the Joker. So this Friday, you'll see a Tabmock 99 lore minute about the Joker. And that's the first time that a guest character has ever won one of these tournaments. So that's kind of cool. All right, what is time remaining now? Does it know? Doesn't even want to guess anymore? Oh, hey, Stan Smith made it in. Very cool. What's up, buddy? Looks like it got stuck at 887.2. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I don't know why this download got stuck. Let's back up again. All right, we'll come back to that in a minute. Let's see what Lone Wolf's got going on, huh?
Right. Okay.
Cool.
Okay. Hi, everyone. I'm here with...
Oh, look at that Sub-Zero poster that John Turk has back there. That's freaking awesome. I wonder who made that.
John Turk, who was Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Ermac, Rain, Male Ninjas, you get the gist, and Shang Tsung, and the regular line of Mortal Kombat games, starting with Mortal Kombat 3 and going on to Mortal Kombat Trilogy, and started his acting chops and doing the FMVs in the game Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. Let me be the first to say thank you for doing this interview, John.
Yeah, you're welcome, Brian.
How have you been these past few years?
Really good. Just, busy. I moved out to California about 5 years ago, and it's just getting myself set up out here. And I'm in San Diego. It's beautiful. I love it. It's a little crazy with the whole virus situation, but it's getting better. People are getting out now, and they're starting to open things up. But all in all, it's really been a lot better than I expected. Everybody talks about how expensive California is, and it is expensive, but sometimes I look at, the beauty of the ocean and the mountains and just everything around. And if I had to live in a tent, I'd still probably live in San Diego. Yeah, I don't miss the winters anymore with Chicago. We're living there. It was just, I remember back in the early 70s shoveling snow with my father, and just, it would stack up, 8-9 feet high in the sides of the driveway, and I'd be out there for hours on end shoveling, and I don't miss that at all.
Yeah, hopefully someday I'll be able to move to some sunny weather when I get married to my fiance.
Good.
Yeah, she's actually a Mortal Kombat fan, and her favorite character is none other than Sub-Zero.
All right, awesome. What's her name?
Jenny.
Jenny. Hi, Jenny. Thanks for being
Oh,
a
she's
fan. Appreciate it.
down in Georgia.
Oh, look at that cup. Look at the
So
cup.
yeah, things are good. I got no complaints. Life's great. I'm still coming up on 60 years old here, and I'm still going at it and working out and doing everything. So
Keeping active.
yeah, keeping active. See how long we can keep the ball rolling.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, weren't you a Chicago police officer before you did the Mortal Kombat games?
Yeah, I wasn't in the city of Chicago. People don't know where I worked in one of the suburbs in a county of Chicago, and so I was literally about probably 30 minutes from downtown, if that, maybe 20, 25 minutes. But Chicago extends out pretty far, so we were close to the border of Chicago. So I didn't actually work in the city, but the work took me downtown to work with the Chicago police here and there. So.
Hmm. Yeah, I got some. I have some questions for you.
Sure.
How did you get cast as Sub-Zero?
Well, when I was a policeman, I would meet people on the job, and they'd say, "Hey, why are you a policeman? You should be an actor." I'm like, "I don't want to be an actor." I just really wasn't interested in it at all. And then I ended up talking to some guy who did acting and stuff, and I was telling him, "Yeah, you like that?" And he's like, "Yeah, it's pretty cool. It pays really good money." I go, "What do you mean?" And he starts telling me, and he was doing modeling, and I go, "You know what? Maybe I should just give it a try." So I got some pictures taken. I got an agent, and at the time I was still active in martial arts and doing stuff. And when I got an agent, she sent me on an audition, and the first one was for Mortal Kombat, and I went to Midway Games, and I met with John Tobias and Ed Boon, and actually the whole crew there. It was probably like 5 or 6 people, the main guys that were creating the game. And they had me get up in front and take pictures, and then they said, "Can you do this move?" And then I did it, and they kind of were happy because I had a martial arts background and I had the look they wanted. So they had me do a few more moves, and then they said, "Okay, we want to hire you." So they hired me for Sub-Zero, and I didn't know anything about the game at the time. I just I was working at the time as a policeman. You're real busy. You don't really have much time to do really anything, especially where I worked at. And so I went and did the game. I did a little research, and after I got done filming, they said, "You know what? We really liked working with you, and filming went really smooth. We want to use you for some other characters. Would you be up for that?" And I'm like, "Okay, does it pay?" And they're like, "Yeah, it pays for those too." So I went back in and I did Shang Tsung, and then from there it just kind of snowballed into the other ones, and then we ended up doing mythologies when 3 did really well with that game. So and then then we ended up doing Ultimate, and so it was a lot of fun. I got a lot of work out of it. We went on tours for signings and electronic shows, and it was just a really good time. Everybody there was great to work with. John Tobias, Ed Boon, Josh Sue. I mean, everybody was just really, really good. Sal DeVito, Rich DeVizio, all of them, all the characters, they were all really, really good to hang out with. We didn't actually get on the set together because everything's digitized, so I would shoot my stuff and they would say, "Do this," and then they would go in and shoot theirs. But whenever we did like a lot of the, action events, like at electronic shows, that we would all get together then. And that's when I really kind of got to meet everybody. And I ended up becoming good friends with Brian Glynn, who was, his character, or what he did. He did,
Shao Kahn.
I'm totally drawing a blank.
Shao Kahn.
Yeah, Shao Kahn. Yeah. So Brian and I are good friends.
Punk in Mortal Kombat Mythologies.
Yeah. So Brian and I met at one of the shows through he was dating Leah Montalongo, who was
Sindel.
I forget who she was too. I'm just totally drawing a blank. She was Sindel.
She was also Serena.
Serena, that's it. Yeah. So she did Serena when I did Mythologies, and so I met Leah doing Mythologies, and then when we went on a
like the world tour,
A tour thing, yeah. Brian came along and they were dating at the time, so I met Brian and we became friends there. So he's pretty much one of the guys I talk to pretty often still. But every now and then I'll run into everybody else at like Combat Con when they do that, and that's a lot of fun. I like going there because I'm from Chicago and it kind of brings me back home.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So how about you, Brian? Where are you at?
I'm in upstate New York, like near
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mostly stay at home and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
every now and then I go to conventions.
Sure. So are you in the wooded part of state New York? Is it like the real wooded where you're at?
I live in the countryside.
Yeah, see, that's what I like. I like the countryside. In San Diego, I live on a golf course. It's really nice. It's quiet. It's somewhat of a kind of a retirement community.
Mm-hmm.
But I like it that way. I like it quiet, especially from my police days. It gets a little crazy at times, and
Mm-hmm.
I don't want a lot of action anymore. I'm okay with nice and peace and quiet.
Time to relax.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Time to do the 3 R's: retire, relax, and
read. I don't do a lot of reading though.
Speaking about reading, I understand that you wrote a book.
Yeah, I did. I wrote I never was a believer in God before. I always, just kind of did my own thing. I had a Muslim father, Christian mother, and they were always arguing about whatever, and so I just thought, if they can't agree, I don't know, there is no such thing as God. I kind of went off on my own. But then as, life goes on, things happen, and my wife became a Christian, which wasn't what I wanted to, buy into. I just wasn't into that at all. And she challenged me, and I did some research, which, I never would have done before. Somebody would have told me it's the truth, and I said, yeah, sure it is. That's your truth. But when it was my wife, I got challenged to look into it. And otherwise I would have never looked into it, and I'd never be where I'm at now. But I looked into it, and I found the truth. And it's really made my life better. It's makes me not fear death as much. The whole reason I started working out is because I didn't want to fall apart when I got older. That's why I took really good care of myself. And I was just really afraid of death. And now I'm not. And it's, I know there's an afterlife and somewhere that I'm going to go. And I'm not, saying this if you don't believe in God that you're a fool. I mean, I was that way too. I'm just saying, a certain path led me to do my research and come to my conclusions. And other people, it's just, a time in their life where they're at, and it's, whatever they decide that they want to pursue. But I really found happiness in the Christian religion. And, if anybody has any questions, I did a website called thetrinitybible.com, and the book I wrote is it's not based on Christianity. And for me, when I got into this and my wife challenged me, I actually read the whole Bible, which people go, what? You read the whole thing? I started from, page 1 all the way through, but I'm a really motivated guy when I got to prove a point. And I was trying to prove my wife that religion was a lie and it was a man-made, issue. But, man is the one that's corrupted religion, and God didn't. And that's what's in the, pretty much in the Bible. But I realized what a daunting task it is to read the Bible. It's super long. And at points it can be really boring, but it's really interesting too, in the same respect that I love history, and there's a ton of history in there. And so when I created the Trinity Bible, I condensed the most important aspects of Christianity. So I took 3 books from the Bible, which is in the New Testament, and I put those in there, and I wrote a brief introduction and a brief conclusion, where to go once you've read these 3 books. So instead of having someone read the whole Bible, it gives them a real, little wet their whistle of what, Christ was about and what Christianity is. And then the New Testament's what, was there before Christ. But what's interesting is how you can match the old prophecies, how they predicted Christ and how he fulfilled them. So I know I kind of went off on a tangent here, but it needs a little explaining other than, I just wrote a book. So
Well,
you're touchy subject with people. So yeah, I just tried to explain, what led me to do what I did. And basically I never would have looked into it if I didn't have something that pushed me. My wife made an interesting statement. She said, you spend more time, working on your body than where your soul is going to go when you die. And really kind of hit me. I said, she's actually right. You know, nobody ever looks into where they're going to go when they die. We just assume we're going to go to the same place. Everyone's definition of a good person is different. So when she said it to me, she's like, what's your definition of a good person? And I told her, and I said, well, what if this guy's definition is different than yours? Whose is right? And I really didn't have any answers for her. So the more, she piqued my interest in proving her wrong, she ended up proving right. So how about you, Brian?
Well, I was born to a Catholic family, and my stepfather at the time, he actually had me baptized Episcopalian.
Sure.
And right after I got out of the Army back in 2007, because I was medically discharged, I actually worked for a friend of my father's who owned a website. Well, he was part of kind of like a moderator and publisher of the Christian Yellow Pages, known as the Shepherd's Guide.
Right.
And he would talk to me about Christianity and stuff like that. Whenever we go on rides, trying to sell subscriptions to and ads for people to be in the Shepherd's Guide, to have their ad placed in there so that their business can be found. And so that kind of affected me a bit. But I don't go to church that often.
Yeah, I don't go that often. I just read the Bible every morning. I read a page of it and just let it sink in and feel like, people say, oh, God, does God speak to you? And I always think, it doesn't really speak to me, but he touches the heart, the inside of us, and moves us in certain directions, I think we all have the Spirit of God in us. There's always that hole inside of all of us that I think only God can fill when you think about it, A lot of people do life, and, some of the richest people in the world, like I heard Jim Carrey say that, I wish everybody could be rich and famous so they could realize how empty it is. And it's so true when you think about it. And really the only thing that's really kind of filled that hole for me was finding God. And I'm not that kind of guy that's going to thump people on the head with, the Bible and, tell them they need to. I let people know what I believe in. If they're interested, I'll tell them about it. But other than that, like you asked me, so I'm just kind of going on a little bit here about it. So, but other than that, I think we're all, and it's hard to get through life as it is,
Yeah, the way I see it, I don't worry about becoming wealthy or anything like that, because as far as I'm concerned, I am one of the wealthiest people on the planet, because I have a lot of friends and I have a family that cares about me.
Right. You got it, Brian. That's what matters. You're right.
Because all these, you can't take all these things with you when you die.
Right.
All you can take with you is your love and understanding.
Yep, your soul, and that's the only thing that goes,
Yep. And the next question is, what do you like most about being a part of the Mortal Kombat franchise?
I gotta say, it really had nothing to do, so to speak, of being one of the characters. What I really love is what it's given me towards meeting people like you, my fans. Everybody. What's really interesting is all the Mortal Kombat people that I've met are just really laid back, down to earth, really cool people, and I've met a lot of good guys and girls, and formed some relationships. And I've never once, which is in all the times I've been doing this, met someone that I was like, get this guy away from me, he's just a weird, or get this girl away from me, or they're a jerk. You always hear celebrities getting approached by just idiot people or, jerks. And unfortunately, I've never experienced any of that. So I don't know if it's just the fan base of Mortal Kombat. A lot of the gamers are pretty laid back people. Not like, a lot of the people that chase movie stars get a little crazy and psychotic. But I just found that a lot of the people in the gaming industry are just, hey, man, we love the games, and I want to talk to you and find out about it. And it's really pretty cool. So each year I go to Combat Con, and Doc Mack puts that thing on. It's fun to see everybody. And what's really great is when I have somebody come up to me that's like in their 40s and like, man, dude, you made my childhood. It really feels good when people say that. You know, they had fun playing the game, and it really feels good to be part of people's like history because
Yeah,
you know our history. Yeah, it's important.
What was it like filming the FMVs and the motion capture for mythologies?
Yeah, so the motion capture was a little hard because you had the stuff on you and you had to move a certain way. But I'll be, that really wasn't uh, as much of a pain in the butt as it was wearing a costume. Like the Sub-Zero costume just constantly fell off of me. You know, when I did mythologies, then when I do a kick or something, the mask would spin over here. And a lot of times that you would get it perfect, and all of a sudden, the guy's like, "Your mask moved," and I'm like, "Huh?" And I'm like, "My mask is over here," and or the straps that on the costume were hard plastic. So if I moved, it would pop the strap off the back of the pants because you know, when you're doing an explosive movement like a kick or anything like that, if it's really tight on you, it's going to pop it. And that's what would be the case a lot of times. I'd have to come in and tape it down or restitch it after I left. And it just became really hard working in those costumes. I understand why they made them. They showed up really well on camera because you needed something really thick and didn't have a lot of bend in it. But as far as filming wise, it made it a lot harder. Motion capture was cool. They ended up doing it for other games like football games and hockey games. And the green screen was bizarre when I did that because there's really nothing behind you, you know, and you're like, act like there's a big, you know, chasm in front of you and you're going to fall into it, you know. And I'm like, okay, how do I? And that's when I got my first taste of acting, and I really liked it a lot. And that's
Got to
what
use
kind
your
of drew me
imagination.
towards more of it was when I did mythologies and all the interactive scenes in there with Rich. Rich was hilarious to work with. He's a trip half man. That guy's really like got good energy. So that made it that made it fun too because he was so into it. When we would do our scenes together, we had a lot of fun. There's a lot of I don't know if you ever seen some of those outtakes from it, but
yeah, I was just about to mention that because when you were like, they showed one that like when you were like, you don't understand. I can't leave without the amulet, like the back.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it sounded like it was Velcro.
Yeah, it is. It was Velcro. It's exactly what it was. That's what I mean. It was the costume was always falling apart, you know.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and then one time I was on the steps because I had to act like I was climbing a mountain, and I tripped and fell. I don't know if they got that in the outtakes, but you know, you're walking on these steps, and the box they had was a real flimsy box, so it shifted a lot. So I'm stepping up, and I fall off, and I'm like looking over the edge, and everybody just stops and starts laughing, and like that wasn't a very long fall, because like I'm walking up this mountain with this fiery chasm below, you know, and then the same thing happened to Raiden, the guy that played Raiden. I forget his name. Yeah, he was an actor. He's a really cool guy. I talked to him.
I think it's in the manual.
Yeah. Yeah, but he fell backwards once when we were doing. Almost fell backwards off the top because he had a little landing at the top. It's where I jump off, and I'm supposed to look like I'm jumping into the nether realm. Yeah, Michael Garvey.
Yeah,
Michael Garvey. Yeah, really good. Another good guy. He moved to LA for a while and started doing. He was in a Budweiser commercial. I don't know if you ever saw it. He stood by the refrigerator and was acting like a bouncer at a party, letting certain people. It was played in the Super Bowl. It was a pretty popular commercial. Man, I did a commercial. So.
Yeah, but you did 2 movies.
Yeah, I did more than 2. If you go on IMDb, there's a few more on there, but the
ones are Transformers, Dark of the Moon, and The Dark Knight.
Yep.
I get huge fan bases for those.
Yeah. They've done really well for me with residuals too. I really like getting that check every quarter. It's always nice.
I bought my copy of the Dark Knight trilogy when I was down in New Jersey.
Yeah. It was a great movie.
Yeah. Back before I was with Jenny, I was with a woman named Samantha. We went to Walmart in Rio Grande.
Look at this lone wolf guy with all the women.
Picked that up.
Yeah, cool.
I'm a huge Batman fan.
Yeah. Batman's good movie too, man. What do you think of? I think they're coming out with the new one.
With Robert Pattinson.
Yes, yeah. What do you think of that? Are you gonna like him in that, or you're not unsure?
I'm not sure. I'm kind of in the middle right now.
Yeah. I think a lot of people are. It was just kind of like the same thing when they used Ben Affleck and
Yeah, Batfleck.
Fat Fleck.
yeah. Yep.
I actually have.
Hey, that was Joker's last name was Fleck. That's crazy. I just thought about that.
Let's see if I can find it. Ah, here it is.
In the Joker movie. What was his name? Arthur Fleck.
Yeah.
Kind of a weird name for the Joker.
Oh yeah, sure. How many movies do you think you have there, Brian?
I have over 700.
Holy cow, man, that's a lot of movies.
Yeah, just on Blu-ray.
How often do you pull them out and watch them again?
Never.
Every now and then I have like movie marathons and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'll have like a James Bond movie marathon.
Yeah.
That's
I love
right there.
the first one with Daniel Craig.
Casino Royale.
Yes, that was one of my favorite Bond ones. I love the opening of that. I love his interrogation in the chair.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Move it a little to the left.
Yeah. Just down there.
Yeah. I got an inch a little more to the left or something like that. That was great. Yeah.
That was really good acting on his behalf. And
Yeah.
I actually have a TV show that he did a little role for.
He just did a movie recently called Knives Out that was supposed to be pretty good.
Oh, I love Knives Out.
And this is the show that I have that look carefully, you can see him right there.
Yeah. Which Indiana Jones is that?
It's the young Indiana Jones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that told of Indiana Jones's youth. Back when he was fighting in World War I is when we encountered Daniel Craig's character, which was a German.
Okay, all right.
Well, it makes sense because I think he was born in Germany.
Yeah. Right. Mm-hmm.
And I have a few movies that stars his wife.
It stars his wife. What's his wife's name?
Rachel Weisz.
Oh, Rachel Weisz is married to Daniel Craig. I didn't know that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I have like the Mummy movies that she was in.
Mm-hmm.
Plus Constantine.
Yeah, that's a good movie, Constantine. I like that.
Yeah, as well as Aragon, in which she voiced the dragon.
Sure. Yep. Do you have those all in alphabetical order, Brian?
Yes, sir, I do.
That's good. You're organized. I can tell you're organized looking at that.
Yeah, and also I'm actually going to be getting another movie based on a video game franchise.
Doom?
Coming up this week.
Yeah. What military? Were you in the Marines, Brian, or the Army, or what were you in?
I was in the Army.
The Army. How long were you in there?
I enlisted in July of 2007 and came.
You know, they both kind of have the dimple thing by the jaw.
I was stationed down to Fort
Lone Wolf and John Turk both do.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, I was gonna join the Marines when I was 18, and it just I just didn't end up doing it. My buddy came back and said, "Don't do it." And I'm like, "Why?" And he starts telling me all this stuff, and I'm like, kind of scared me out of doing it. So.
Yeah, they mess with your mind.
Yeah. That's what he was saying.
Yeah, my father, I live with him right now. My adopted father.
Uh-huh.
Adopted when I was 10 years old, and he was a Marine from 75 to 81.
Okay, so he was, a good long time, yeah.
Yeah, and he was actually like a weapons instructor.
Yeah.
And he's actually a really nice guy. Everyone loves him. Very friendly, funny, great kid.
Good. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. So a lot of times, it's hard to get along with the stepfather who steps into that role, so to speak, and it's a hard role to to fill the shoes of somebody's father or something like that. And a lot of people get don't take well to it, but yeah.
But some of my cousins said, "Oh, I'm going to be in the Marines or I'm going to be in the Army," and what did they end up doing? Not a thing. They end up getting arrested and serving time.
Right.
For illegal possession.
Yeah, yeah.
And
You got
I,
another question, buddy?
huh?
You have another question?
Yeah, I have a few more.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the um direction that the current games are going?
I know a lot of them are. They're all pretty much not really digitized anymore. They're all CGI. I mean, it all depends what you like. A lot of people, that started out with the original Mortal Kombat are
Mm-hmm.
kind of up in the air on it, but I think they're doing a pretty decent job with the way the game is flows and is put together. And a lot of diehard people are like, no, I don't like the new stuff. I like the old stuff. But things evolve, things change, and you're never going to have the same thing always. Everything's going to, just like our phones have evolved into what they have, and games are going to keep evolving too. It all depends on. I think we all take pride in our own era. Like I take pride in, like, I was born in early early '60s, and
Woo!
I take pride in the music of my time and the movies of my time. And then 20 years later, a kid's born. He's going to take pride in the movies of their time and music of their time. So I think what happens is when you grow up in a certain era, it always is your favorite era. You always have like history with it. You always get a good feeling inside that I like this era. This is my era. It really was good. And so everybody's different. Very few people you know, are able to roll with the changes. A lot of times it's, go along with, this, that, or the other thing. But I don't know. I'll always be partial to my era just because it's my era. So,
Yeah. Well,
It's
when I was a kid,
nostalgia.
I was actually introduced to old TV shows and old music and stuff like that.
mm-hmm.
I actually have like most of the music by the Monkees.
Yeah, yeah,
Fleetwood Mac, Johnny Cash,
yeah,
Haggard, George Strait,
yeah. I like
ACDC.
all of them. They're all great. I actually met Johnny Cash. He was a pretty cool guy. I was at the time when I was working in a hotel. I was 18 years old and I was a bellman. And he came in. It was a really nice hotel, and he stayed at our hotel because he was doing a concert nearby. And
Mm-hmm.
so he had wanted something brought up to the room, and him and his wife were there. And I came in and I sat and chatted with him and his wife for, 5 or 10 minutes. And he was just a really super laid back, down to earth guy. And it was funny, as my one of the guys I work with said, he always wears black. Even, I heard even when he sleeps in his, his pajamas, he's got black on. So when I walked in there, he had a black silk robe on with like a dragon on the back of it, and his wife was all dressed in black too. So definitely kept up the black image. So
Well, he explains why he wears the black in the song "The Man in
yeah,
Black."
right, yeah. So a lot of times people feel like it might be just an image or whatever, but it's true with him. He's all about the black. So
Yeah, I actually was close to actually my first concert was a Metallica concert,
mm-hmm.
and
Good.
I didn't get introduced to them until I was like in high school,
Uh-huh.
and they
Metallica's good.
have
Yeah.
all of their studio albums.
Yeah, that Enter Sandman really kicked it off for him. That was a great album.
Yeah, the Black album.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, Nirvana was. I think Nirvana came out then too, like early '90s, wasn't it?
yeah.
Yeah. They all came out kind of around the same time.
Mm,
Yeah, I really liked Metallica's sound though. It was just that really deep, guttural, hard rock.
mm-hmm,
But it just had a really good bang to it.
mm-hmm.
Loud, screaming guitar, screaming voice. Everything about it was good.
Well, they weren't screaming like how most music, like
Yeah,
most heavy metal music is like these
yeah,
days, like
yeah,
Lamb of God.
yeah. He had that deep, guttural voice. The guy, the lead singer from Metallica.
James
Yeah,
Hetfield.
Hetfield. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear that he's a really nice guy.
Yeah, I never met him, but he looks like it in interviews when I've seen him. I like your hat.
Thanks. One of that Target.
Oh, they sell those at Target, huh?
Yeah.
See the back of it. Man. I like it.
I have this hat too. I gotta admit, I've got that exact same hat.
Yeah, I just recently had my haircut because I didn't want to look all shaggy and unkempt.
Sure. Yeah, you're good, buddy. I just had mine cut too.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, my hair was like down to here.
Oh, really? How long did you get cut?
I got it cut just yesterday.
Oh, wow. So how does it feel? Does it feel weird when you got up in the morning?
No.
No?
Because I was used to having short hair for about like almost all of 2007. But in 2014, I had hair down past my shoulder blades.
Wow.
Yeah. And I actually trimmed some of it off, and so that I could actually have it in a proper ponytail, so that when I cosplayed as Scorpion, it would look exactly like it did in Mortal Kombat X.
Mm-hmm.
In which I used a hair tie, and then I took a piece of white cloth and wrapped it around there and tucked it in.
Yeah.
And then I took a kung fu sash and tied that up like a bandana.
Sure. Yeah, I had long hair once. I had a mullet back in the early 80s when they were real popular. It was a pretty long mullet, though. It was just like a little bit shorter than Billy Ray Cyrus when he had his. You remember his?
Oh, yeah.
I had one of those, man.
Yeah, like when he did Achy Breaky Heart.
Exactly. That's what I had. His was a little longer in back. Mine was about maybe 2 inches shorter than what his was. So, yeah. I look back at some of those pictures.
Yeah, I have that song somewhere around here. Like I have one of his albums, like one of his greatest hits.
Mm-hmm.
But I also like to listen to music from movies and
Right.
Music from video games. In fact, I have a few Mortal Kombat albums here and there.
Yeah, the music was good for Mortal Kombat too when they did the music for like the movies and stuff. Yeah, what did you think of the movies?
I love the movies.
Yeah, movies are good. I did a commercial for one of the movies, or one of the games actually. It was on YouTube. Some guy put it on there. I'll go and find it and see if I think I posted it on Facebook.
I don't remember John Turk doing a commercial.
Mortal Kombat movies and stuff like that.
Hey, Rat Killer.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're coming out with a new one. They're coming out with a new. Yeah. They're coming out with a new Mortal Kombat movie.
Yeah.
I forget.
Being filmed in Australia.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be in a year or two. They're start filming.
Sometime in January.
13 minutes, okay. Guys. I'm excited.
That's when they're gonna start filming.
I'm very excited.
They already finished filming.
Oh, they filmed it already? Oh wow.
Yeah.
So it comes out this January coming out.
Yes.
Oh wow.
I heard the release was getting pushed off because of coronavirus. But we'll see.
I was hoping, and I was like, please let Hiroyuki Sanada be Scorpion, and because he's one of my favorite Japanese actors.
Mm-hmm.
And when I found out, like, I was like, okay, who's going to be playing Scorpion? They've already announced Sub-Zero. Who's going to be Scorpion? And I saw that they said Hiroyuki Sanada. I was like, yes. Oh, and here's something that you might recognize, but it's a more current version of Shinnok's amulet.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Here it comes.
Yeah, John Vogel. He said that the amulet was like at least about roughly the size of a typical CD. Yeah,
exactly. Right. Yeah, the amulet.
And they just sharpied the like the symbols. And
I thought you were going to show the amulet.
Right. Yeah, I remember because I had it in Mythologies. They had the amulet in there.
Yep. You only had it in your hand.
Right, well, I'll show the amulet if you don't.
My ancient foes vanquished in one transaction. No.
I have the amulet. I have Shinnok's amulet.
I have Shinnok's amulet right here.
I remember Sub-Zero hated being called Ninja.
Yeah.
Let us get something straight. I am not a ninja. I am
Lin Kuei. Scorpion. Ninja.
As a ninja. Yes, your Japanese counter.
This is a fun interview.
You got it. You got it.
This is a really fun interview, Lone Wolf. Good job, buddy.
Years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like to keep it preserved because I looked at the current price. It's up there in value, even used. I almost got the Nintendo 64 version for dirt cheap at a local Comic-Con, but I didn't have a Nintendo 64 at the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what do you like better, the Nintendo 64 or the current version?
I like the PlayStation.
You do? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Because you get to actually see. It's like watching a little movie.
Yeah. Yep.
Like a little more bang for your buck.
Right.
Like instead of just having to read it and stuff like that, you could just sit back and relax.
Yeah. You know what video games they had when I was a kid?
Pong.
Oh, how old are you, Brian?
I'm 34.
34.
And I know what kind of games you had.
What do we have?
Like
Pinball.
Like Pitball and
Pong.
We had Pong. That was the first video game, and it was basically a table tennis game, and you would just hit the ball back and forth, and that was the first video game. And I was addicted to that. I played it over and over. My friend had it, and we go over there and we just play Pong all day long, and because that thing would get moving pretty quick, but it was pretty fun. And then it was a friend of mine from football, and then we just, sports took over, and then the video games got kind of expensive. We couldn't afford it, so I never really played it much other than at my one friend's house. And I remember he lived really far on a bike. It took me probably about 45 minutes to get to his house on a bicycle, and I would ride 45 minutes, freezing cold weather, to go to his house to play Atari.
If I'm mistaken, they actually incorporated a version of Pong in one of I think it was Mortal Kombat 3 or Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, but with
It was 2.
For Mortal Kombat 2.
Yep.
There you go. You got it.
Yeah. Mortal Kombat sounds like Shao Kahn being like, "You suck."
Yeah.
And Toasty.
And
Don't forget Toasty.
Go Toasty.
Okay, he got it. He
Yeah,
nailed it.
Yeah. Did you ever go to any of the electronic shows and see?
No, I was actually grounded from Mortal Kombat when I was a kid for a while.
No, really? Wow.
Yeah, from 92 to 95.
What did you do wrong that you got grounded because you were putting too much time into it?
I was actually acting out the moves and stuff like that. When I should have been focusing on baseball.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, like, I was a kid when I was doing that, and one of the coaches hit a pop fly, and it came flying towards me. Hit me right at the lower lip. I had to get stitches.
Yeah, that happened to a friend of mine when we were playing baseball, and he was going for a fly ball. He lost it in the sun, and the ball hit him in the forehead, knocked him out, and we all went running over to him, and he had the stitching marks in his head, right in the same pattern as the ball, right in his forehead. It was just really funny to see, oh my gosh, you could literally see the stitch marks in his head.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
It was bizarre.
Yeah, and I remember I was crying my eyes out.
Yeah.
Hey, you can't cry in baseball.
Can't cry in baseball.
This is the funniest stories. I did not expect that.
I never played football. In fact, the only sports that I ever did were martial arts, baseball, and basketball.
Yeah. I did basketball for 1 year. I just wasn't good at it. I think because I didn't like it. If I would have tried it, I think it would have been okay. But I really enjoyed football.
Here's an Atari 2600 game for you right here.
I wrestled when I was my neighbors were big wrestlers, so I was really into wrestling when I was little. And then when I got up to high school, I just lost interest, and that's when I.
It's Angry Video Game there.
My dad was a black belt in judo, a black belt in aikido, so he was always showing me stuff when I was a kid. But I was more into wrestling because my neighbors were big wrestlers, and then I got really into karate when I got into my freshman year, and that's when I really started pursuing that. And I pretty much dropped everything. I didn't get into football anymore.
Angry Video Game there on Atari.
Really was into it, and then got injured really bad when I was about 18 years old. I got kicked in the knee in a tournament, and he swept me actually the wrong way, and I had 4 surgeries from that one injury. And then when I was a policeman, I re-injured the same knee even worse, and then I just wrecked it. So that's the history with my knee. I've had 9 surgeries on my right knee.
Damn.
Oh yeah, the last injury really did me in pretty good. It was a pretty bad one. So
Yeah, that was one of the questions. Like, did you ever study martial arts when you were younger?
yeah. So I got into Taekwondo, and the gym I went to, or the school I went to, was really into tournament fighting, because Taekwondo is a lot about tournament fighting, because the point system. They didn't have MMA back when I was younger. Otherwise, I'm sure I would have ended up doing that. But we pretty much, in our practice, we would go full out. And, somebody, I know I had a concussion a few times when I left, and then also busted lips and just all the time, because the guys that I did martial arts with were pretty into it too, and it'd get pretty heated, not angry, but we would really go at it, and that was why I enjoyed it so much. And too, really, when you end up doing that with somebody, you create a bond with that person. When you beat each other up, so to speak, you get a good bond with somebody, believe it or not. I don't know, it sounds kind of weird, but like a lot of the guys that I was in martial arts with, I had good bonds with them. They were really good guys, and just spent a lot of time together. We'd go to tournaments together, and we'd go all over the Midwest. We go to Minnesota, Wisconsin, all over Chicago. A few times they went down to one called the Battle of Atlanta, which was in Atlanta, Georgia. It was like one of the biggest ones. But it was a lot of fun, man. Touring and doing all those tournaments, I really enjoyed it. My favorite martial artist was, a lot of people. I mean, I really like Chuck Norris a lot, my favorite guy was Bill Wallace. I don't know if you're familiar with him, but Bill Wallace was back in the '70s and early '80s. He was a full contact fighter, and he styled himself with. He had a really bad hip on one side, so he kicked with his one leg all the time. But he was really good with his one leg. And that's kind of how I styled myself after, was this guy Bill Wallace. But Chuck Norris was really good too. I loved the movie Enter the Dragon and Return of the Dragon.
I had it on DVD actually.
Yeah, great movies.
Yeah.
Really good movies.
One of the inspirations for Mortal Kombat actually.
Yeah, you're right. I loved how the Tobias and Boone put like a little, like when you see like in Mortal Kombat one, ever see the ground and there's spikes sticking up and there's heads on them and stuff. He put like heads of the designers on there, and so he used real people that were part of the game. So it was
like
funny.
That head was on one of the
spikes. Yeah, right.
Ella Madara, where is the gameplay? Okay, it's coming. And Survived Combatants, welcome to the stream. Thank you. I just paused the stream, the YouTube video, to explain. The gameplay is coming. It's downloading. If you look at it, there's the time remaining. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. So I'm going to pause the video right here, actually, and get ready for gameplay. I've been downloading it this whole time. And finally, we are near the end. So I've watched 45 minutes out of an hour and 5 minutes. I'm like 20 minutes away from the end of your video, Lone Wolf. I'm going to have to watch the end of it later. But if you guys don't follow Lone Wolf Productions, make sure you do that now. I'm going to copy a link and put it in the stream. Boom. There we go. Make sure we follow Lone Wolf Productions and look at his channel. He does interviews with a lot of people from time to time. Like, I loved that story with the baseball. I thought that was hilarious. But I'll watch the rest later, because I, like so many of you guys, is just so hyped for MK11 Aftermath. And it's about time. It's about here. Two and a half minutes now. So, whew. Ella, you asked that question at just the right time. So we're going to find out, what is this Aftermath all about? What exactly is involved? We've seen a lot from the trailers. There's a lot of predictions and guesses, but I'm ready to sort past all the rumors and the leaks and the alleged leaks, and let's get right into it and figure out, what is this? What is really in here? Best combat YouTuber there is. Thank you, Icarus. I came up with the word. Oh, best combat tuber. No, that's an awesome word. It is a portmanteau of combat and YouTuber. I love it. I love it. Leaks, you say? Haha. Yes, let's just see for ourselves what's in there once and for all. Tome Silva, thank you. Thank you. I hope Ella is still in the chat, because Ella was the one who asked, where's the gameplay? And now we are hopefully 1 minute and 35 5 seconds away from it. Well, this is just for the download, though. It's at 16.9 gigs and out of 17.4. Remember that after the download, it's got to install. So hopefully that won't take too long, though. Installation time should be like that. Mocap gets the crown. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Mocap would get the crown, and he would live his life as every character. Get it? Because he's motion capturing for every character. That's how he would live his life. It could work. It could work. Spoiler alert. Yeah, I'm going to do an MK Aftermath stream with no Aftermath spoilers. That'll be a... I don't know how to do that, but we'll figure it out. We will do it. No spoilers for Aftermath on this Aftermath stream. Oh man, less than a minute away. Less than a minute from hopping in there to the Aftermath. You know, I'm going to quote one of my favorite comics, Calvin and Hobbes. This is so cool that I have to go to the bathroom. Oh man, I can't wait for this. Okay, it's like New Year's Day now. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Blast off. Updating. Okay, it says updating now. Don't tell me it just started all over. Crap! There's 2 downloads it had to do. Oh man. Ella Madara, Tabnock, who's your favorite MK character? Okay. I've always been a Scorpion fan, but for gameplay, it's got to be Shang Tsung. I love being able to pick him and morph into any character. Oh, it's so great. Let's go back to Lone Wolf's video then. You know what? Maybe we have time.
Also, John Tobias's head was there, and Ed was like hanging on one of the pillars.
Yeah. Really, it was really funny how they did that.
Yeah,
And certain things with the names too. Like they had a name come out when I was watching a video, and they named him after certain things in the office and such like that. So it was pretty interesting how they put their little personal twist on it, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I actually have a few martial arts. Like I actually one of the martial arts movies that I have inspired Mortal Kombat as well.
Mm-hmm.
Bloodsport.
Yeah, Bloodsport. Yeah, the Kumite.
Yep.
He's doing pretty good. Van Damme is still, working out, and he got himself back into shape. He fell out of shape for a little while there, but he's back pretty good now. He's even, I think he's a year or 2 older than me. He's like he's like 59, I think.
Mm.
So.
Yeah, I think he was born in 59. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
Let's see here. Do you think there is still a place for real martial artists in Mortal Kombat?
There has to be.
No, I don't, because everything's digitized now.
No, but they do the motion capture work.
Computer generated. It's all CGI, and that's the way it's going. And I don't see it coming back to real life actors anymore. I think it's just where it's at now.
Oh, I see what he means. No more digitization. Right.
They'll do things like movies
right.
where they put real people into characters, but it's the games. I don't think they're ever going to digitize people in there anymore. That was a very unique game when they came out with that. It was cutting edge. It was neat. It was pretty cool. You get
it was
to see
state of the art.
People, and you can actually meet them.
It was state of the art.
The thing that Mortal Kombat had that a lot of the games didn't have. You could actually meet the person that was Sub-Zero, or the person that was Raiden, or Quan Chi. So it's that's what made I think Mortal Kombat unique. Was
I remember you saying in your interview for the Mortal Kombat Deception game, you noticed that a kid was over at the arcade playing Mortal Kombat 3, and he was playing Sub-Zero, and you were right behind him.
Yeah. He
didn't realize that the guy he was playing was right behind him.
It was so funny when they all realized it too. It was like, and the first girl I was with was all freaked out. She's like, "Oh my God, that is you!" And then the kid turns around, and I was just laughing. I'm like, "Wow." Yeah, it was fun, and all the signings we did too, or going there and watching these kids play this game. When I was doing a signing, I was 7 hours. I was at this one convention. It was called the E3 show, and it was in Los Angeles. And the minute they opened the door, everybody runs in. Was kids right to the Mortal Kombat booth, and they had all the games set up, and you could play them. Well, this one kid jumps on there. And I'm telling you, he was on there a solid 4 hours. And then I had a break, so I get up, and he looks at me. He goes, "Oh, hey, Sub-Zero, man. Come on and play me." And at the time, I never had played the game. I just did it. And, I just, didn't really know how to play the game at all. So I go, "All right." And he beats me in literally probably 2 seconds flat. And I'm just looking at the game like, wow, that was pretty quick. And he looks at me and goes, "You don't have to let me win. Just go ahead and play." And I go, "Oh, okay." And I'm trying to think, how can I play this off? Beats me again. Yeah, he beats me in 2 seconds, and then he turns and looks at me. He goes, "You don't know how to play the game, do you?" I go, "Not really." And he goes, "Oh man." And he kept playing.
I didn't know how to play it when I actually lived it.
Yeah. Well, so I go back and sit down, and John Tobias comes up to me and goes, "Don't play these kids in the game, man. They're you'll never beat them." So I sat there and I signed for probably a good 3 more hours, and that kid was still on that game. And then when he got done, he raised his arms up. He's like, "Yes!" And he comes walking over, and he figured out every single secret move in that game. And they were all flabbergasted, amazed that this kid sat on there that long. And I'm sure there's people doing it even longer, sitting on the games for extended period of time. But and it wasn't even sitting. This kid was standing for a full 8 hours, just mesmerized, just playing this game, and it was pretty crazy to watch. I mean, that somebody could be that focused that long.
Yeah, and I think you'll get a kick out of my copy, like one of the cases for my copy of Mortal Kombat Deception.
Mm-hmm.
Because of who's on the cover.
It's awesome, man.
And it comes with and he's even on the disc.
Oh yeah.
And
little storyline.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually bought this used on Amazon. But every now and then I'll play it.
John Turk is getting tired.
Actually the bonus disc that has the original Mortal Kombat in it.
Yeah. What's your favorite Mortal Kombat? Do you have one?
Well, I like I'm actually in between Ultimate 3 and 2.
I got you. So you know what I was thinking, Brian? I got to get going here in a little bit, but
oh, I have a few more questions.
You got yeah. Okay, we'll get them out. I was gonna say, if you I don't know if you're on a website where you go on at all, but I'm gonna start doing this thing on my Instagram where if people want to send me a question, I'll go on Instagram and post a video of that question. Say, hey, this is from so and so. This is the question he had. I'll keep it down to a minute because that's the only type of videos you can put on Instagram under a minute. But I don't know if you can let people know. I'll give you my Instagram handle, and I should put something on Facebook too. But yeah, so I'll put that out there if you want to let people know that. And it's hashtag
Agora Lore. Yeah, good idea.
Okay. Yeah, it's hashtag Sub-Zero Unmasked is my Instagram. So. So what's the other question?
Let's see here. Do you like how Scorpion and Sub-Zero are allies in the current games rather than being enemies?
Yeah, I mean, the allies is always it's an interesting dynamic, especially when they never were allies before. So when you bring them together and you create this supposed friendship or working together, it adds another whole night dynamic to the game, because then people wonder, okay, when are they going to get in a fight again, So
yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, you did the motion capture for Sub-Zero in Mortal Kombat 4 as well.
Right, exactly. Yeah, and I also did it for one of the football games. I think it was
NFL Blitz.
NFL Blitz, yeah.
Yes.
I have those too.
Yeah, you do? Okay.
I'm a
Yeah.
big game fan, over 200 games.
Yeah.
Do you have any of the costumes of the characters you portrayed?
Yeah, so I had Sub-Zero from Mythologies, and I recently had given it to a guy named Nick Gidgey. He's in Colorado, and he added it to his collection. He's got a bunch of costumes from the MK series.
Huh.
So if you look for him on Facebook, I think it's Gigggy. He's got a big setup in his house of all actual costumes. Bunch of games. He's like you. He's got a bunch. He's into a bunch of different games. So.
Huh.
Yeah, I remember seeing it like on like Eye Collector or something like that. Like that costume, the Sub-Zero costume from Mythologies.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What was it like wearing the Sub-Zero costume from Mortal Kombat 3, like the one that?
Yeah, just really uncomfortable. Like I was mentioning before, it just kind of moved around a lot. Plus, it was thick plastic, so it was weird. It was cold in the room, but the plastic sat on you. So then you'd start sweating in the plastic that was on one spot. It was like, wow, I'm freezing in like one spot because it's full of water. And then they had the air conditioning blowing on, So it was, and then the tights were just, crampy to wear all day long, and the goofy shoes up your toe, and it was just a whole very uncomfortable situation. But it was all right.
I've grown adept at wearing Tabi boots.
Right.
I actually wear those for my Scorpion costume. And I remember seeing an old publicity, like an old publicity shot of you wearing the Ultimate
Scorpion.
The Scorpion costume from Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3
with the wrestler,
one of the Owen brothers.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Owen brothers.
It was Bret Hart. That's who I was with. Bret Hart.
Bret Hart. There you go.
Yeah. Because Owen passed away sometime.
Yeah, it was sad. Pat. Yeah.
I used to be a wrestler fan when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Who was your favorite character that you portrayed?
I liked Unmasked Sub-Zero. I just liked it because I liked the moves a lot. Some of those moves I ended up coming up with myself that they didn't, have me do. And they're like, okay, can you do anything else? And I showed them a few different things that, the character could do. And plus I know how to do flips. So some of the flips you see in there, I added, I had them add that in there too. I didn't have them add them. I just told them, hey, I can do this too if you're interested. And they went with it. So the running was weird because they'd have you on a treadmill. And you couldn't run real fast because it just didn't look right in the game if you were sprinting,
Mm-hmm.
Be on a treadmill and like running on this treadmill, it was just kind of funny, just different.
Yeah, I've heard of moonwalking, but it's like moon running.
Yeah, moon running, exactly.
Eat hard out, Michael Jackson.
Right.
Let's see here. What got you interested in doing the games?
Was my agent sent me on that audition, and I just when I did it, it was fun, and when they asked me to do more of them, I was really interested because it was just pretty cool to watch everything come together. Actually, what was fun too was being on break. They had a break room full of games. You would have loved it. And I would go in there, and I loved that driving game. You get in there and drive. It was I think it was called Racer X or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But that was a lot of fun to go on break, and I would just sit in there and play games all day, all in break.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Best break room in the business.
When I lived in Chicago in the downtown area, my neighbor was Josh Sue. You know who Josh was, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was literally a block away from me, so I'd run into him a lot. And then I ended up doing an interview on the roof of his condo. We call it like Mortal Kombat Update, and if you go online, you can kind of find it on there. I'm outside on the roof of a building. That's with Josh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The director of Mortal Kombat Mythologies.
Yeah. Right.
And the first person to show his face as Sub-Zero in the Sub-Zero's ending for Mortal Kombat 2.
Mm-hmm. Well, say that again, Brian.
Josh was the first person to be like an unmasked version of Sub-Zero, because if you watch his ending in Mortal Kombat 2, you see an unmasked version of it.
Yeah, right. Good memory.
Well, I have this one series of games, the Midway Arcade Treasures, they actually have like the classic games like Mortal Kombat 2, Mortal Kombat 3,
Mm-hmm.
and I can play the arcade versions.
Right. Yeah, there's a ton of them, man.
Yeah. I can't believe that there's like 18 or so Mortal Kombat games.
Yeah, there's a ton.
18.
Yeah. And they also did like a little homage to your version of Sub-Zero in Mortal Kombat 9. Like for an additional skin for Sub-Zero.
An additional
version.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with the scar.
Yeah. Yeah, I for the scar, you just use like regular red makeup. They would just draw it on here and put it down my face and made the scar.
Bias loved to draw scars. That's why he did that.
Yeah. Somebody drew when I saw a Sub-Zero version where they had two scars, and it almost looked like, the band Kiss.
What?
So they
two
made like
scars?
Alternate version of Sub-Zero's.
Someone's got to link me to that.
The unmasked look. So
that sounds pretty fun.
Yeah, no. So there was also a wrestler that was actually inspired by the unmasked Sub-Zero.
Yeah, Ultimate Warrior, I believe.
Yeah, and he had like one of his costumes was like kind of like the unmasked Sub-Zero costume. I remember seeing those, and I was like, "Oh, Midway would sue."
Yeah. Well, I think Midway went out of business now. Now I think Warner Brothers owns the rights to all of Mortal Kombat, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, and now NetherRealm Studios makes the games, which is also made up of the veterans of the original games.
Right.
Like mostly Ed Boon, Steve Brand, John Vogel.
Yeah. They're still doing that. I think they're in Chicago still too. John Tobias lives here in San Diego.
Yeah.
He's in San Diego, and so is Sal DeVito's in San Diego.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's kind of funny how we all want.
Yeah.
Here.
Basically, Sal was wearing your Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 Scorpion costume for Mythologies with Dan Pesina's man.
Yep. Yeah, he was. And then they put those contacts in him. Those funky contacts and made his eyes look really weird. Hard to see in those. Yeah,
like you're basically blind.
Yeah, right.
And well, sometimes, like I actually came up with an ingenious idea for whenever I go to cosplay as Scorpion again. Like instead of like having to pay a lot of money for like contact lenses, I'm thinking about taking some white makeup and painting my eyelids white, and when it comes time to pose for pictures, just close my eyes.
That's a good idea. Yeah, you don't have to put the contacts in.
And you don't have to worry about getting a certain prescription and stuff like that.
Right.
And that's what I thought of.
Yeah.
And a lot of people say that I'm actually pretty clever.
Sounds clever to me, so.
Yeah. And when I was a kid, when I was 6 years old or something like that, I studied Taekwondo, and I decided I didn't want to do that too much. And when I was in high school, I picked up, or middle school, in early high school, I picked up American Karate, which was like an amalgamation of like various arts. And I did that, and I remember doing, I wanted to do basketball, and I did basketball and then American Karate on some days.
Yeah.
And I remember my coach, who I think was like the older brother of one of my best friends, he said, I told him that I wanted to focus mostly on martial arts. And he said, well, I hate to see you go because you were one of the best players I had.
Wow. That's pretty cool, man. It's a nice compliment.
Yeah. And I actually found out that one of my sparring partners in American Karate was actually one of my cousins.
Oh, really? Wow. How did you not know that? Was it a distant cousin?
No, one of my father's cousins.
Oh.
Like his kid.
Got you. Okay.
I had some friends over there studying at the same place as I did. Like my friend Matt King, he studied there. My friend Glenn, he studied there. His father studied there.
Yeah.
And some people say, "Why are you studying martial arts?" And I said, "So that I'm properly prepared if I should have to defend myself. I'm ready."
Right.
But I hope that I will never have to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, I mean, I think it's a good idea. I mean, all kids should and get involved in it in some way. My nephew was really good in martial arts. Won like almost every tournament he went into. Now he's in the army. Actually, he's going to be a army ranger. So he's pretty tough little kid.
All right, we're going to pause it right there because I've got 15 seconds left until these files are done. So with only 3 minutes left of Lone Wolf's video, we managed to watch almost the entire thing. And yeah, that was a great interview. I liked it. There were some good moments. He's got to trim it down. I think he's going to post an edited version later. But yeah, that was great. Now it's time to do Aftermath. It says it's downloaded. Dun, dun, dun. Now what do? I guess I just play it, right? You know what? Let me exit Steam. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to exit Steam and reopen it. I guess I should turn this off, right? And Steam, where are you? Oh, it's opening. Oh yeah, it wasn't a live one. I was just watching a. It is an actual interview. It was not live though. It was done on Sunday. I just hadn't had a chance to watch it yet, and then I told him I would, and you know what? It was good. In fact, I might even use a clip from that interview later for a video that I do on another topic. I'll keep those plans under wraps for now. But I might actually use a clip of John Turk talking. So from that interview to watch that. You know, sometimes watching those interviews gives me video ideas. All right, as far as I know, I don't have to do anything to update it. I go to Properties, DLC, everything's installed. I'm just going to play it right now. Oh, let's see if this works, though. Let me make sure you guys can see the game. What's the plan? Will you rush on story mode? Oh, yeah. Dude, story mode is what I'm all about. I'm the lore master. I got to do this. So, no, that part wasn't live. This part is. It's opening. Any second now. Okay, I see it. Is it broadcasting, though? Does my streaming software pick up on it? That's the question. Let me make one adjustment. It's going to crash when you get to the main menu. Don't say that. Oh, the main menu is different, and it's not streaming it. That makes me mad. All right, let's delete this. Let's put it back. Yeah, I think it actually did crash, too. I saw the logo for MK11 Aftermath. At least it's not a blue screen. That's true. Blue screens are worse. All right, I'll try it again. Let's see here. Okay, well, I see it. I just can't get you guys to see it yet. I'll figure it out. Updating the game data, of course. Okay, it crashed. Stan Smith, you weren't messing around with that one. It said conquer and then it went away. Alright, we'll try it again. We'll try it again, no problem. It's opening up MK11 right now. My predictions are coming through. Get ready for another hour of updates. Oh my god, it better not. Alright, first let me see if I can get the game to come back into the streaming window. That would be first and foremost. Yep. Got it. Tabmock99 is the best YouTube live streamer on the face of the earth. Thank you, buddy. Updating game data. Here we go.
Conquer, fight, learn, conquer.
It's not gonna crash.
Story. Top, crypt. Top story. Part 1. Mortal Kombat 11. Part 2. Aftermath.
Here we go.
Part 2. Aftermath.
That's what I had to do. Not even Raiden could kill an Elder God. But Liu Kang with Raiden's powers can do this. No problem.
Our work is finished, Liu Kang.
It's not showing! Oh. Thank you for telling me, guys. Oh, jeez. Alright, alright. So sorry. Liu Kang just smashed Kronika up into like a bunch of crystals. It was crazy.
Lord Raiden, I am merely Raiden now. You have proven worthy to take my place as the new protector of Earthrealm, once it is restored.
You honor me, Raiden.
The honor is mine, Lord Liu Kang. The sands of time are now yours to shape. It falls upon you to architect a new history.
The fate of all realms in my hands? Raiden, I cannot do this alone.
I shall advise you for as long as my mortality allows. But have no doubt, you are up to the task.
Then together, let us begin.
Raiden, where's the crown? I thought you had it, okay? I didn't have it, I thought you had it.
Cease, Liu Kang, before you doom us all.
Liu Kang looks a little annoyed here.
Shang Tsung?
Wolf, Fujin, what are you?
Cease your magic before the hourglass shatters.
Even here at the dawn of time, you spew lies and deceit.
We will not hear it. In defeating Kronika, you destroyed her crown. Without it, you can't restart history. The hourglass will shatter. All realms will be lost.
Fujin, is this true?
Kronika's every action was taken to ensure her crown's preparation. She would not dare to restart history without it.
So, Liu Kang, you gotta stop.
How do you know this?
Kronika came to each of us. For our help, she offered places in her new era. For refusing her, we were banished to a void beyond time.
We could observe the events leading up to your siege of the keep, but we were powerless to intervene.
But then you killed Kronika. The void seal was broken open, permitting our escape via the hourglass.
Boy.
If you know so much about the hourglass, how do you propose I reset the timeline?
With the crown.
I thought that was obvious.
The crown is destroyed.
Only in our present, not in our past.
And while I cannot restart history without the crown,
You can send travelers back into the current timeline.
I see. I must return to the moment before Kronika's defeat. End that battle differently, so that her crown remains intact.
That leaves too much to chance.
Correct.
Kronika must never possess the crown. Otherwise, you cannot guarantee victory.
That is true.
What do you propose, sorcerer?
That you send me into the past to steal the crown from my island before Kronika sends Cetrion to claim it. I'll then deliver it to Lord Raiden, and together we'll defeat Kronika. With the crown and hourglass under our control, we can restart history safely.
Why are we listening to this snake?
Because I am a snake who's toiled beside Kronika, learning her secrets. I know them. Do you?
He has a point, Raiden. Fujin, a word?
I can pick it apart later, but in the moment, I just love it.
How is it you conspire against Kronika? Did her promises of grandeur not suit you?
She wanted me to be her pawn, not her partner. She sculpted my entire existence to serve her, to collect souls for her crown. When my purpose was served, she betrayed me, casting me into the void.
Your grievance does not fool me, Shang Tsung.
Then trust that we have a shared interest in breaking Kronika's stranglehold on our destinies.
Inevitably, our interests will diverge.
And then,
This alliance is temporary. Have no illusions otherwise.
I understand your misgivings, but it is the only way. But the risk, Liu Kang, will be rewarded. Say nothing to Nightwolf.
what do these two have cooked up? They're up to something.
We will proceed with your plan, Shang Tsung. I must stay behind to operate the hourglass, but Nightwolf and Fujin will go with you to supervise.
I welcome the assistance.
I will join you.
No, Raiden. I need your counsel here. Have faith in Fujin and Nightwolf.
And have faith
If I
in
have
the
faith
spirits.
in anyone, it is you, brother.
They are brothers.
I will try to send you back to the Time Merger. You should have enough time to claim the crown before Cetrion delivers it to Kronika.
Your confidence is inspiring.
As the Keeper of Time, I am still a novice, Nightwolf.
May the Great Spirit protect us.
Kotal. There's the Kotal Khan statue, or two of them. Oh yeah, this scene.
You've suffered too long at this pretender's hands.
But I've returned, and I will save you from his madness. Only I can rebuild the Empire. All realms will tremble before me. Outworld will again be conquerors, never the conquered! Before, I'd have had no need for Melina.
My sister was an unholy monster. Exactly like you, father.
When have we arrived?
Immediately after the Time Merger, yes? The battle between Kotal and Shao Kahn. No, look.
It's like Back to the Future, too.
It's much later than that. This is Kitana's battle with Shao Kahn.
Then we're almost out of time.
Exactly.
We
This is
must
where
escape quickly.
Kitana blinds him.
Changing this battle's outcome could cause Cetrion to claim the crown earlier than expected.
And guarantee our failure.
Let's go.
So, make it out of there, unseen. If you're spotted, that could change the future. Yeah, he's gonna do something different now. He's gonna follow them. Oh, you saw Back to the Future. It's just the right time, T-Bone. The slightest little mistake and they could change everything. Oh! That was an Armageddon reference where you step on rats.
We escaped the battle undetected.
You did not.
Shang Tsung. Or not. Where have you been hiding? You consort with Earthrealmers now.
His business is none of yours, Collector.
My business is collecting what Shao Kahn wants. He will pay handsomely for you.
You're outnumbered, Collector.
Am I?
Uh-oh. Hey, Nightwolf, you can control them. They're just wolves. Think about it. Connect with them through the Great Spirit. You can do it.
These are indeed strange days. How do Earthrealmers profit by protecting Shang Tsung?
He shares our goal. Veronica's defeat.
You will be partners in death.
Here's a fight coming up.
Fight!
There we go. Come on. Get out of there. If I'm gonna lose, it's not gonna be the collector. Get a flawless. Get a flawless. Come on. Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Great Spirit.
You're welcome. Alright, Nightwolf. Control him. Well, no mention of that. That prediction didn't work out.
Kitana has defeated Shao Kahn.
He always had more ego than skill.
Come, let us leave while the crowd is distracted.
God, what a shit talker. It's gonna be like that right after Shao Kahn died.
We're already here later than we wanted to be. Let's go to your island now and take the crown. No detours.
Our rather public arrival at the Colosseum makes that impossible. Chronica's outworld allies will inform her of our presence. Go to my island now. We could be ambushed by Cetrion herself.
And our combined power won't stop her. We need help.
But whose help? We can't recruit any of our allies without altering this timeline's events.
Yeah, what do you do?
Sindel,
Sindel's a revenant.
who can be restored to life, and who plays no major part in the battles that lie ahead.
That's actually smart
We
thinking.
can safely recruit her without disrupting events. It's a tactic Chronica is unlikely to anticipate.
Do it. Do it.
She was Shao Kahn's empress, his equal in evil.
Because he had her bewitched. Returning Sindel to life will restore her original, more heroic self.
And if we fail,
She was good, guys.
the Sindel I knew wiped out most of Earthrealm's champions in a single battle. If Nightwolf hadn't sacrificed himself, she would have killed them all.
And that is the power we need to assure victory against Cetrion.
But
Sindel is the
but that was your power, Shang Tsung.
And I suppose restoring her will be easy.
How's this gonna work?
anything but. We can use Earthrealm's Jinsei to heal Sindel's body. But to break Quan Chi's spell and revive her soul, we will need access to Outworld's Soul Chamber.
You have a different plan, Nightwolf? A better one?
One hint of betrayal, sorcerer, and we will finish you.
So maybe
Where do we
Sindel
start?
really is good.
Earthrun. To acquire the Jinsei.
Or maybe Shang Tsung is lying and he's not. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing with her anymore. Maybe they fixed her, though, for the fans. If they did, NetherRealm really does listen, guys. If they fixed it now, then they listen. I guess we'll find out, huh? Does Chronica know? Does Chronica know about what's going on?
Shang Tsung, Fujin, Nightwolf, all were seen in the Colosseum. How is that possible?
It should not be. Those cast into the void do not return.
If Shang Tsung were to...
I am aware, Garrus. Take Frost and find them. We must discern from when and whence they came.
Whence being a fancy word for where.
That will be sufficient.
You two may leave.
That's Jinsei.
I'll stay behind to secure the grotto. Your aid is not required.
There are traps. Even in MK mythology, the Shaolin Temple had traps.
Excellent. Who knew the Shaolin was so diabolical?
From you, that's high praise.
This dialogue is great.
Indeed.
Shaolin's traps are excellent. Geras. And Frost. And
Shang
more.
Tsung, come. Kronika is keen to question you.
That was a dude from the crypt, yes. Amazing, right? Crypt guy was back there.
Kronika isn't the future, Frost. We've seen it. Join us on the right side of history.
The only side is Kronika's. My place in her new era is assured.
Don't be so dumb.
Fight!
Another flawless, guys? What do you think?
Earthrealm will prevail.
There you go. Oh, there goes my other flawless.
Hear me now.
Oh, trying to fatal blow me?
Nothing is assured, Frost.
I love that flaming skull move. Always have.
Is he finished?
Impossible. Yeah, finish him.
I am eternal, Fujin. My will and my strength infinite.
Great, events have been altered. Geras may never, ever be gotten rid of now, like he was before. Take it out. Action movie poses.
I have fought. You are the fiercest.
Plural of
Must
Nightwolf
be why the Great
is
Spirit
Nightwolf.
chose me to wear the mantle.
You are also anomalous. No one has ever escaped the void. Fight!
No one has ever avoided it. There goes my flawless. not gonna throw that at me. Get out of here.
Weakness gives me strength.
I feel bad for him. They're gonna reform.
Was that necessary?
To buy us time. We must be rid of him before he recovers.
He recovers kinda fast, though.
Fuji, summon the wind.
What are they gonna keep them in separate realms from each other? Where are they sending him? I thought they wanted to send part of him away.
Where did you send him?
Chaos realm.
Chaos
That will keep him entertained.
Let's get to the Nether Realm. We're running out of time to find Sindel.
Is that a good idea? Sending him to Havoc? What if Havoc wants to team up with them? You don't know how Havoc will react. That's the whole point of Havoc. He's unpredictable.
No sign of Sindel.
Not entirely unexpected, given that she did not aid in the Keep's defense.
What was her role then?
Yeah.
If she is such a formidable weapon.
Yeah. Where was she during this whole thing? I can't believe.
Is it possible?
I can't believe we're getting this. Nightwolf, you can't exist in this realm, buddy.
Great Spirit.
What is it?
My Revenant. He is close.
The Great Spirit cannot save you.
Take them to the Bone Temple.
That's where Shinnok is. Is Sindel here? We'll find out.
Nightwolf.
The Bone Temple.
Shang Tsung.
This is where you go when you're boned.
Nightwolf. Shang Tsung.
Where are we?
The Bone Temple. We just told you.
Shinnok's Bone Temple.
There's Shinnok's head.
Raiden's violence against our Lord will not go unavenged, Fujin.
There she is.
Prepare to pay for your brother's sins.
Sindel, you look well. Death becomes you.
I think that's
Always
a compliment.
the charmer, Shang Tsung. I will enjoy feeding Lord Shinnok your soul.
God, Sindel looks great, doesn't she? Whoa! He made a spirit knife.
You get the privilege of suffering most.
Yeah,
Only the best will do for the man who killed me.
of course.
I should have saved you. Hopefully we will today.
Oh, she's angry. If they bring back Sindel, and she's good, a lot of fans are going to be very happy about this. She can't do it, Stan, because God is just outside of time. Shinnok is a little different from Geras.
Can't kill me, Sindel. Not without killing my revenant.
I'm not going to kill you. As Raiden said to Lord Shinnok,
There are fates.
there are fates worse than death.
Yes. Saw that coming. Not even close.
Earthrealm will prevail.
I messed that one up. Oh! It's not gonna kill me, but it's not fun anyway. Gets rid of her.
I can imagine few fates worse than yours.
I don't know. I'm gonna hold out hope. We'll find out in a few minutes, won't we? Don't just fight your Revenant. Merge with them.
You will die by your own hands. Harming me only hurts you. My sacrifice will save the Matoka. Kronika has no love for our people. The Great Spirit is a fraud who allowed us to suffer. Kronika is our future.
Huh.
Fight.
Always interesting to try to understand the Revenant's point of view. Like, what are they thinking exactly? Yeah, those species are minions. Oops, I was reading the chat. There we go.
Kronika is not the answer.
Okay, Shang Tsung, are you doing that to him?
Shang Tsung, stop! We can restore him.
Shang Tsung is dying. I don't think he has a choice.
If I die, we fail. Sorcerer, I'll...
No, Nightwolf. Shang Tsung must live.
What a dilemma. God, what a dilemma. Poor Nightwolf.
Are you happy now?
I am healthy, Nightwolf. That should be your concern.
Both of you, please. We must make haste to the Soul Chamber.
Then let us hurry.
You still need
And now
Sindel.
Shiva is as eager to aid us as I anticipate.
You're just gonna leave Sindel
Escort you
behind?
and your comrades to the Soul Chamber.
Yes.
Have you come from the future only to insult me? I am no sword for hire.
This request is far below your present station, Your Highness. But defeating Kronika depends on us reaching that chamber.
Why?
Because we must restore Sindel.
How does Shiva feel about this?
My Empress.
She likes Sindel. Okay. You always have to wonder, who's really loyal to who in these things? Who's a backstabbing double-crosser? And who actually has somebody that they're loyal to? So Shiva's more loyal to Sindel than Shang Tsung ever was to Shao Kahn.
You've captured her revenant.
Together, Fujin and I can restore her to life.
Why? To make a slave of her, as Quan Chi did?
So that she can aid us against Kronika. But you have my vow. She will return free of all influence.
As I recall, you were bloodbound to Empress Sindel.
I was her protector for life.
How it must have pained you when she died. That was not your fault. You could not save her then.
But you can save her now.
Now you can.
Oh, Shang Tsung, you know all the right words.
Then No. We must present this to Kitana Khan.
Respectfully, Your Highness, if we approach Kitana,
she'll cut Shang Tsung's head off.
Kitana never appreciated my contributions to the Empire.
Like replacing her with an evil clone.
Yes.
Time is short, Queen Shiva. We must act now and beg Kitana's forgiveness later, after restoring her mother. Will you help us?
I think they've convinced her.
By concealing you from Kitana, I betray my oath to her. But my life belongs to Sindel.
Got her.
You will be recognized by Kitana's Imperial Guard.
True. They won't take to me kindly.
Good thing he's a shapeshifter, right, guys?
That will do.
Hey, you're right. Shiva didn't
We've
call
made
out
it this
Nightwolf.
far. There's a stairway beyond those doors, and at the top,
The Soul Chamber. I feel it.
So there he was, neck deep in shit, cowering in the business end of an outhouse. He picked a bad place to hide, and an even worse place to die.
You're right. We saw that from the trailer. The cops will recognize him.
follow my lead.
Earthrealmer Shiva and a coffin. What secret did you plan to bury here?
It is the Khan's business, Baraka.
What?
We're equal partners, remember? The Khan's business is my business.
Tell him. But hope that he doesn't tell Kitana.
You are not Shokan. I know that scent. Smells like Shang Tsung.
right in the heart. On the left side of his body.
How's that for strange bedfellows? What do you say we skip the preliminaries and y'all come with us quietly?
I'll go through the whole thing.
We'll have a nice friendly chat with Katana Khan.
There's no time for chat. We must get to the Soul Chamber urgently.
And go on and get to it. But we're taking Shang Tsung. And that coffin.
No, they need the coffin. I think they need Shang Tsung to operate it too. Shang Tsung is healing his chest. You see it?
My sincere apologies.
Bam! I love that. Cowboys and Indians. But they're not going to mention that, are they?
Were you not warned? Tarkatans are all mouth and no ears.
That means you never listen, Baraka. What? I've never played as Shiva, so... Bam! I figured out her move. Bam! Okay. Look at the spikes, man.
Try to die honorably.
Yeah, try to die honorably. Oh! Hey! I figured out another move! Got him.
You speak when you should listen.
Don't shoot Shiva in the shoulder. It's like a tongue twister. Don't shoot Shiva's shoulder.
How to spill it? Whose toes up in that coffin?
Empress Sindel, we can restore her with the Soul Chamber.
Hold up, Shiva. You're resurrecting Katana's evil mama? Whatever your reasons, this ain't a good look for you.
Oh, I love that expression.
Fight.
Oh, that was an enhanced move. You like that? No, Katana's his daughter, so of course she's a Khan. But it should be Kana, if we're being correct here.
Know your place,
Yeah.
Outlander.
Yeah, he shoots like a stormtrooper.
Let's move quickly.
What in Argus's name is happening out here?
What in Argus's name? What a great expression!
I thought I saw you slither away from the Colosseum.
You always were perceptive.
We have no wish to fight, Jade. This is Sindel's Revenant.
we can restore her to life, so she can join the fight against Kronika.
Please, Jade, we must enter.
You have yet to convince me. Even if you do, the soul chamber is occupied. Kotal uses it to mend his broken spine. Disrupting him now could leave his injuries permanent.
I promise we will not disturb him.
Your promises are empty, sorcerer.
Fight.
We will not harm Kotal. As my ally, you should trust me. So much for Adenian loyalty.
Oh. So much mistrust. Will I get a flawless again? Yes.
Sure will die.
Why did they give Jade a British accent? There's a lot of different accents in this game, I guess. Alright, it's a good fatal blow. Alright.
You will recover.
I'll have to try that next time. I don't know why they retconned Aaron Black's backstory. That was weird. I don't think there was a need to do that. The Soul Chamber. Kotal is in here, healing his spine, as it turns out.
Do we wait, or do we wake him?
Kotal.
Ask Jade what she thinks. Kotal, Jade, how's your spine doing, buddy?
Shiva,
It's okay, I think.
what is... Where is Jade? And why is he here?
Later, Kotal. For now, we must...
I recall my captivity in your flesh pits all too well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I remember that. Sit down, Kotal. You need to rest.
You need more time to heal.
I am strong enough to kill him.
Don't do it.
Today he is our ally. With his sorcery, Sindel can live again.
Necromancy is forbidden. You have taken leave of your senses. Reverse the spell you have cast on them, sorcerer.
There's no spell on them, Kotal. But yeah, Shang Tsung is manipulative, even without sorcery.
Do your work. I can hold Kotal.
You never know who's gonna act and how they're gonna act in this situation. So far, everyone's trying to block them. I'm dying to see what is Sindel like when they bring her back. I really, really hope they fix her. Perfect. Perfect fan service right there.
You dare obstruct my justice. If you wish to keep all four arms,
Oh,
stand aside.
that's not an empty threat. That's a reference to what he did to Goro.
You will suffer.
Trying to jaguar jump me.
I'll submit to Kitana Khan's justice, not yours.
Don't kill him though. Yeah, just put him to sleep. There you go.
Queen Shiva.
Kitana Khan.
Bow to her.
Hold your tongue. Jade told me everything. Nothing good can come from that sorcerer's hands.
He will restore your mother, Kitana Khan.
For 1,000 years, I've dreamed of seeing her alive again. But her soul deserves better than to be corrupted by Shang Tsung. This perversion ends now.
No, trust the process.
How quickly your oath to me has broken, Shiva.
Never.
I have been bound to your mother for millennia. I must honor her.
Fight.
Classic Shiva. Look at that jump stomp away. I love that. What's on this side of the stage? Anything? I love the trap. Obviously, if there's a stage fatality, it's not going to be in story mode. Oh!
Forgive me, Kitana Khan.
Please be good. Please be good.
you done?
We'll find out.
Welcome back, Your Highness. It pleases me to see you, too.
Am I alive? Is this real?
It is, Lady Sindel. A miracle we could not have achieved without your most loyal subject.
Shiva?
Empress.
She is good.
Though today I have aided you, too often have I failed to protect you.
They fixed her.
I am not worthy.
Oh, nonsense. Today, you give me the greatest gift. A second chance. Your duty is fulfilled. I am in your debt now.
Thank you, Empress.
Shang
Where is
Tsung
my daughter?
can fix revenants.
Katana. It is me, Katana. Your mother. I want to feel joy, but all I feel is...
Paranoia.
I was only a child when you... How could you kill yourself? Why did you abandon me? I did neither, Katana.
Quan Chi killed her.
After being forced to wed Shao Kahn, I ran afoul of Quan Chi. He accused me of distracting Shao Kahn. Then the miscreant murdered me and staged my death as a suicide.
As I had always suspected.
But all this time, everything I've been told about you, it's all lies. What can I trust? Trust that I loved your father, Jared. Trust that I love you.
I hope this is all real. Please don't have an evil smile.
No, Mother.
This reunion is a blessing, but we have little time to celebrate.
I hope this is real.
We must leave for Shang Tsung's island to finish our quest.
I would go with you, fight by your side, but Outworld needs its Khan. I know. Rest assured, Kitana, I will come home. Sindel has been restored. Shang Tsung would only undertake such an arduous task if her aid promised a decisive advantage. She is but one mortal, and one of the few who can harm you. I fear no harm.
Well, maybe
They
you
are
should.
at Shang Tsung's island.
Your crown. Shang Tsung knows.
Then our time for preparation is over. Go to the island now.
Without the crown, there can be no new era.
We cannot win their hearts, so do not try. Do not permit your better nature to compromise you.
I understand, Mother.
Oh, she's in evil mode now. And she dresses the part.
They couldn't go on. I am touched by their devotion.
I question their judgment.
Have neither of you any compassion?
They misspelled judgment there.
Not for fools who follow you.
Are we not following him now? At least we do not follow that fool, Raiden.
But she
Then
is.
we would surely die.
She is evil. Puja's like, what? He doesn't appreciate that comment at all. It's Cabal. Is he the Revenant?
You may run like the wind, Cabal, but I command it. You should have devised a better plan.
There's more to come.
Shang Tsung can heal all of them if he goes to the Soul Chamber. resurrect them. Kinda. They're undead.
You will be returned to the void. Not even she can help you.
Sounds like a challenge.
Too slow. I expected better, Fujin. Fight!
Oh, he used his crossbow. Let's see if I can do that again. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Enhanced move right there.
Now do I meet your expectations?
Cetrion must be on her way.
Sindel and I will occupy her. You two get the crown.
I must ask, sorcerer. How long before you betray us?
Not long.
I find your lack of faith amusing.
Star Wars reference right there.
When it happens, we will be ready.
Shang Tsung knows every inch of this island. Yeah, in MK1 they said Raiden was like 7 feet tall, so I imagine that most of the gods are supposed to tower above us mortals. There's the crown. I don't know why Cetrion just doesn't pop in right at wherever she wants, whenever she wants. Raiden can teleport.
Do me a favor, Fujin, and take one giant step back.
Jax.
You too, sorcerer. Makes sense we'd meet again down here. When you caged me up, beat me within an inch of my life. The hell if I ain't gonna return the favor.
Always so generous.
He's not wrong. But right now, he must win. Also, I think Jackie is on her way here too. Along with the younger version of Jack.
A new trick beyond amusing, but insufficient.
You lost to me at your temple, Fuji.
In MK mythology.
Now chronic eyes made me even stronger.
You did not win that fight. You ran away.
That's true. He hung off the sides, hung off the edges. While Fujin just kind of exploded. But survived. got off his fatal blows that much quicker than mine. Alright, this is going to be the first round that I lost. Was Shang Tsung dodging a cigar on Matrix Rush? It might have been. Goro's Lair is where you fought Noob Saibot back in MK2.
You should have fled this fight too.
Oh! Don't kill him. Don't kill him. No, you can't steal his soul. Fujin, you're not going to allow this, are you? I didn't think you would.
Kronika's promises cannot be trusted, Jackson. Biha, Kano, Shao Kahn. Look at the scoundrels she employs.
That's a card you can't play, Fujin.
That's true.
Not when you're buddied up with Shang Tsung. Fight.
He's right. Jax's motivations are, well, totally understandable. Justifiable, even. Was that a flawless?
You are no challenge.
That was another flawless for me. Oh, well, not this time.
Kronika will not heal your wounds, Jackson.
Damn it, Fujin. You know what I've suffered. Kronika's my one chance to prevent all that.
It won't happen.
Not just for me, but for Jackie, for Vera. Shit. You're a god. Ain't no way you get how this feels.
I know, Loss.
You know the only time Raiden and I ever fought? When I left the Sky Temple to live among humans. Do not become attached to them, Fujin. Sentiment will impede the execution of your duty. But warriors like you and I, we are strengthened by sentiment. We do not fight to kill enemies. We fight to protect our loved ones. That is why it cuts so deeply when we fail.
Well, I'll be. Maybe you do get it.
Kronika knows your pain. She manipulates you with it. Jacqueline is on her way here. Kronika expects you to fight her. Worse even, break her heart. Is that someone who cares one whit about you or your family?
Fujin, you're right. You're right. Get Jax back onto our side. Oh man, this is the best. This is worth every penny of it, you guys. What happened to her? Who did this? Cestrion.
You were to defeat me. I am not finished yet.
Yeah. Sindel can levitate in MK3. She can levitate. Back, forward, high kick. Come on, guys. Not this move again.
Can you fight?
I'll do what I can.
Kronika offered the future, but instead you will have none. Blame only yourselves for this fate.
Fight.
Who do I think will die? I don't know, man. This story is very difficult to predict. Bow to me. Using classic Shao Kahn line. I love it. And you're gone.
It is your fate that should concern you, Cetrion.
Thank you, Jasper, for the super chat, buddy. Appreciate that, my dude. Thank you, thank you. The one being is still relevant. The one being is always relevant.
Well, Shang Tsung, your strategy proved sound after all.
Of course it did.
Yeah, he's gonna betray everybody.
Hands over your head, Shang Tsung.
You too, Sindel. That hair so much as twitches.
Ease up, baby girl.
Dad? How did you get here?
We're all on the same side against Kronika.
Yes. And now we must bring this to Raiden.
The crown. There's no need for a fight here.
Is that a crown?
Kronika's crown. Without it, she lacks the power to restart history.
About time we had some good news.
Now that we have this, we're in uncharted territory. We've changed this timeline for good.
Correct. No one can predict what happens next. Not even me.
I must return to Outworld to aid Katana Khan.
Thank you for aiding us. We will rendezvous at the Sea of Blood in 6 hours.
Until our next battle.
Awesome. Oh!
Sorcerer.
I should tweet it again, really? Okay, hang on.
I'll go with the Briggs family to brief the special forces.
May the Great Spirit protect you.
May she protect you, Fujin, when Raiden lays eyes on you with Shang Tsung.
Okay, I just retweeted it.
Without the crown, there can be no new era.
This failure rests on my shoulders.
No. I underestimated Shang Tsung's ingenuity. To escape the void. To return from the future.
I will face him again, Mother. This time, I will succeed.
Can't do it.
I must go. With Shang Tsung in possession of the crown, he's become far too dangerous.
You should have gone the first
I
time.
doubt his new allies realize quite how dangerous he is.
Oh, are you gonna tell them? Expose him.
Shaolin Masters, they're ready.
They will fight
Expose
until
Shang
the last
Tsung.
man.
That is likely what it will take.
There will not be a fight if Charon does not help us.
I remember this scene.
Is there any word from Grandmaster Hasashi?
No. If we do not hear soon, I will return to the Nether Realm.
Wrong, Scorpion. This cannot be good.
Get Raiden.
The fire gardens rebuilt. The Shirai Ryu are indeed restored.
Why are you here, Scorpion?
Thank you for
Where
coming
is
by,
Grandmaster
Jasper.
Hasashi?
Appreciate it,
He
dude.
is dead.
And now you have come to finish us.
I understand your mistrust, but I am here to assist you.
I find that impossible to believe.
It is true. Uh-oh. They're gonna attack him on sight, aren't they?
What is he doing here?
We are not together.
If you are here to help, prove it. Join me against the sorcerer.
I knew they were gonna fight him.
Shall.
Don't fight him just yet. Fujin's with him.
Fujin? Raiden thought you
Yes.
lost when the timeline was broken.
Present Scorpion
but you
died.
stand with Shang Tsung.
We have urgent news for Raiden. Please, let us pass.
This may be the sorcerer's trick.
The fire gardens will not be defiled by his presence.
They have to fight.
Why you have joined Shang Tsung is beyond me, Fujin. What has he done to corrupt your mind?
Fight!
What? It's an endurance match. Okay then.
You are no challenge. Perhaps listen before you judge.
Yes. Don't shoot him with that. Jesus. Is that wise?
Thank you, Fujin.
The storm is not yet past.
Shang Tsung.
We must speak with you, brother.
We, Fujin? Since when are you friends with this filth?
I'm here to save you, Raiden.
We hail from your tragic future. In it, Liu Kang defeated Kronika, but their battle destroyed her crown. Without this, the broken timeline couldn't be repaired.
Our only hope was to return here, steal the crown, and make use of its power.
Now we can change the outcome of the fight against Kronika. We can defeat her and fix time.
I never thought you gullible, brother. Shang Tsung's schemes serve only to benefit him. How could you fall for such lies?
Liu Kang.
Be rational, Raiden.
Spread your falsehoods elsewhere, sorcerer.
It's the amulet corrupting him. That's why.
Lord Raiden, we should listen. He may be telling the truth.
There is only one way to find out.
By killing him. It's red lightning, so he's evil.
Now, Shang Tsung, the truth.
Raiden, stop this.
Step aside, Liu Kang.
Put down the amulet.
Its darkness is taking hold of you.
Exactly. Oh!
You also betray me.
This is not the way. Shang Tsung is not the enemy this time.
The realms hang in the balance, and you form this unholy alliance? Enough of this madness.
Oh, look at him.
You both must die, so be it.
My brother is my problem. I will signal if I need help.
I will tag team if I need help.
Shinnok's amulet inflames your anger and clouds your judgments. Have faith in me.
Fight.
Look, he's like half dark now. This is so cool. Oh, he's using the red lightning. Not good. Let's clear his head. We've got to clear his head. Yes. Enhanced special move for them. He's teleported right into it, dummy. Got him.
Now listen, brother. We're running out of time.
Lose the amulet, dude. No, don't pick it up. Don't
I
pick
am
it
a
up.
fool.
Put it down.
I've allowed myself to become a slave to anger.
This isn't good for you. I know.
I will not allow my temper to fracture our resolve further.
He looks quite pleased with himself.
Surely you jest, Lord Fujin. Not at all, Liu Kang. Raiden's power makes you a fire god.
Of course it does.
Kung Lao's so jealous.
Unfortunately, I cannot transfer my power to Liu Kang yet. First, I must free his revenant from Quan Chi's curse.
We will face the revenants soon enough.
What else can you tell us about the final battle? We must use every advantage.
Lord Fujin, Shang Tsung, I trust you are enjoying your travels.
You have already been defeated once, Kronika.
Of course, Fujin. How else could you have escaped the void?
She knew.
If you know this, accept the inevitable. Surrender.
But clearly my loss was not your victory, Raiden. If your future savior had gained full control of my hourglass, we would not be here. This timeline would no longer exist.
I see no harm in confirming your suspicion.
Even if you defeat me, what then? Who claims the hourglass? Surely you realize that Shang Tsung will break your alliance.
We are prepared, Kronika.
Are you? Have you wondered why Shang Tsung knows so much about my crown?
Yeah.
Because he did your bidding, gathering souls to fuel it.
Shang Tsung is far too modest. The crown is his design. No one, save me, knows more about its power.
Had I told you we would still be marooned at the beginning of time bickering among ourselves?
You must decide, Raiden. Who do you wish to keep time for all of creation? Me or Shang Tsung?
Neither, Kronika. You will be beaten. And if Shang Tsung betrays us, we will finish him.
You are a fool, Raiden. Do not condemn the realms to oblivion.
Take it. Use your wind to, like, blow it towards you. Have the wind come and push it. Come on.
It is a mistake challenging a Titan. Now I end your existence.
Put it on, I guess. Jackie couldn't handle this, but you can. You got this. Takes what you got, quadruples the power. Don't let it break. Woo!
Brother, are you
That was a close one.
Yes. But the crown.
Truly, my finest work. I will instruct you in its ways.
What just happened?
Kronika came here to retrieve the crown.
We defeated her.
We forced her to retreat.
We must strike while she is weakened. Let us join the armies, massing at the Sea of Blood. Together we will storm Kronika's Isle and take command of the Hourglass.
Weren't you guys supposed to meet Sindel in 6 hours? Yeah. There she is.
We will rendezvous at the Isle of Kronika. The fools believe victory is at hand. Their misplaced confidence will be their demise.
Such a pity my daughter embraces their sentimental values.
Having second thoughts in them.
Hardly. Katana courts a peasant and obeys the Thunder God. She couldn't be a bigger disappointment.
Yeah, she's evil.
One can only imagine.
Couldn't imagine a bigger disappointment than
Do
Sindel
not be
being
late.
evil.
An eternal empire awaits you.
Enter. Kitana Khan.
Oh, don't be so formal, Mother.
You are Khan Kitana. Command the awe of your subjects. Even me. Oh, I shall never tire of greeting you.
Nor will I tire of calling on you. Our battalion is leaving for the Sea of Blood. Queen Shiva and the Shokan will follow as rear guard.
May I request something?
Mother, you don't have to... Make your request.
Shiva. Queen Shiva. Risked everything to restore me. Honor demands that I accompany her into battle.
Yes, it does. And that display of loyalty is sure to rally the Shokan spirits.
Thank you, Kitana Khan.
There's the loving mother that everyone wanted, but not really. I guess that is kind of an analogy, huh? Star Wars trilogy to Mortal Kombat NetherRealm trilogy. Okay. What are they doing this for?
Doesn't know when to quit. Let's finish him.
Oh! Kill two Shokan like that. Thought you're supposed to be allied with Shiva, allied with the Shokan. Who is this?
Wife.
It's Shao Kahn.
It's you.
Hush, husband. I'm here.
She is loyal to him. No, Shao Kahn was never dead.
The Soul Chamber will heal your wounds.
Sean Hemmerich said he was only
discipline
blinded.
Kitana and take back our throne.
Empress? Tell me I misheard. Tell me you would not betray your daughter.
She takes after her father, Shiva. Jared was a weak king. Kitana is a weaker Khan.
Weak? She defeated Shao Kahn.
Yet she lacked the resolve to kill him. Now she will learn. Enemies must be crushed, lest they rise again.
That was true once. But now there is a better way to lead.
Fight.
Well, Shiva has a sense of what's right and wrong. And that is bigger than her loyalty to Queen Sindel. But Shiva just got ridiculously hard. Getting out of there. I think Shiva's gonna beat me this time. Well, maybe. Boom! Look at that. Got her, come on.
Elder gods tremble before me, Shiva. What hope did you have? Kitana murdered your Shokan brethren. Shiva challenged her and suffered this punishment.
They'll believe it.
Swear your allegiance, and I shall see her avenged.
They'll believe it. They're just grunting, they're not even talking. Fix Shao Kahn in the Soul Chamber. I guess the Jinsei Chamber wouldn't work for him, huh?
Wife, I have missed you. If Quan Chi were here, I'd hoist him by the ankles and split him through. For all the time he stole from us.
Soon we will have the hourglass. Eternity will be our empire.
That is Shang Tsung's plan, isn't it?
We'll have all the time we need.
Shao Kahn, Sindel, come with me. Kronika has need of you.
Kronika? Where was she when Katana stole my throne? We'll make her choke on her empty promises.
Oh, shoot. I guess I'll go with Shao Kahn.
Observe, wife, as I disassemble this construct.
Nothing would please me more.
Do not invoke Kronika's wrath, Shao Kahn.
Hear that gold-plated relic? Ha! I'll pulp you and send you back to her in jars.
Awesome.
Fight!
That would be a good way of dealing with Geras. Yeah, maybe I got a late start, Scarlet, because I'm playing it on Steam. If you've seen it, you must have been seeing it on a console version.
I will end this murder. I am the only Khan. Do you enjoy this?
Do you, punk? Now, he'll reassemble, right?
1,000 years, and you haven't lost a step.
Only 1,000? Only 1,000? Okay.
Now Shao Kahn turns against us.
Perhaps we should send the fleet.
No. Shao Kahn and Sindel have unwittingly given us back the advantage. Their army will battle Raidens for possession of my crown, weakening them both.
Then we crush what remains of them with strength to spare.
The crown once again will be mine. When it is, the new era will begin.
Okay. Now, Geras is reforming even as we speak. Geras' brain is going to reform. He doesn't need that.
Captain Cage reporting for duty, sir. I mean, ma'am.
Whoa there, 90s Dad. You've already got one bullet wound too many.
I'm healed, Cassie. Raiden gave me one of his Thunder Hands massages. Speaking of, where is Mama Bear?
She's over there, waiting for Shiva at the rendezvous. But we cast off in 5. Where are they?
Trophy for my arena.
We doing this by gender, or is that sexist?
Just sip it and try not to die.
Enough, practical fools. You will bow and serve the Empire.
Make us, you authoritarian asshole.
Deal with the jester. I'll school this unruly child.
You school me? You know I toasted Shinnok, right?
Ha! Shinnok schemed because he was worthless in battle. That you beat him only proves that truth. Fight!
I love him smack-talking Shinnok, who's not even here to defend himself. Oh, God, Cassie's hard. Somebody posted a picture of Kronika's face model in real life. Yeah, it's hard to tell in-game, but in real life, that is true. Cassie? I'm putting up with that.
Now you understand true power.
You defeat Shinnok, but not him. Not this time.
The poor man is heartbroken.
Why waste tears on weaklings?
Those women are braver and stronger than 50 of you put together. Okay, bozos. No jokes, no gimmicks, just combat. You want to get nuts? Oh, let's get nuts.
How many of his bones?
Batman reference.
Wife?
Surprise me.
Twice you fought in the tournament, and twice you failed. Why Raiden thought you a contender baffles me.
He defeated Shinnok too, remember? But usually the bad guys are the jobbers. Look at this. The bad guys get their chance for victories here. Freaking awesome! Good guys get to lose this time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Kronika was the only thing keeping the one being from reforming. I don't think they've revealed that, but if you read between the lines, Support Gaming 2020, you can see it. Every time she restarts time, what she's really doing is rewinding all the realms, meaning she's rewinding the one being, preventing him from reforming. If somebody doesn't know what they're doing with the hourglass, then that one being is coming back. I think he is relevant. You just gotta read the subtext.
Was that your best?
Was that your best?
Seize the vessel and dump its cargo. We need speed to overtake Charon's fleet.
Raiden and Fujin have gone ahead to storm the Isle. But we've lost all contact with our rear guard. Commander Cage and the Special Forces, Queen Shiva and the Shokan, and Mother.
I am just going to say what we are all thinking.
She did not betray us.
Let's not jump to conclusions.
Thank you. Even though he's right.
Look!
They could be friendly ships.
Is that the Special Forces?
No. Elder gods, damn you, Mother.
Elder gods, damn you, Mother. Please don't talk to your mom like that, kids. Don't get any ideas.
Kill each other.
A lot of warriors gonna die here. Look, these ships are armed with cannons.
Now, where is Katana?
No doubt the little princess is hiding.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Nobody is hiding, Shao Kahn. Not after your epic failure at the Colosseum. That belongs to
Epic
me,
failure.
Sindel.
Epic failure.
Have it.
I hope you have more than that for the heir of the great Kung Lao.
Oh, you're gonna lose.
He and I have unfinished business.
Right, because he kills him in MK2. Exactly.
I'll find Katana.
That's the unfinished business. He kills him at the end of the second tournament.
Time Murder disrupted the tournament.
Yeah.
I was about to snap your neck.
See?
Why? Because you were afraid to face me head on?
Yes.
I fear nothing.
Hey, Radino.
Fight.
Radino 0312, what's up, buddy? How we doing? Yes, the second tournament in MK9. That's what I was referring to. Nope. Got caught in the fatal blow. Well, you're gonna lose. You get your neck snapped, I bet. Alright, you're done. That's it. Get out of here.
You're a disgrace to your line.
Oh, God, hitting him where it hurts.
Snapping your neck would be too easy for you.
Steal his soul.
Did your masters teach you to swim?
Come, Kitana awaits.
We do know why he has dragon-like features. They explained that he absorbed Onaga's power in one of the intro dialogues.
Mother, what spell has Shao Kahn used on you this time?
Naive girl. Your mother is not bewitched. She never has been.
She had a husband and a kingdom, and you took them away.
Oh, Kitana. My first husband, your father, was a fool. Jared believed that we were no better than commoners. He refused to assert the privileges of our throne. He traded away our powers, our divine rights. Edenia grew weak and vulnerable. Then Shao Kahn invaded, embracing his power, taking what was his. Here was a man unashamed to assert his privilege, and who vowed to protect mine. I had found my true love, and to consecrate our bond, I killed Jared for him.
You love Shao Kahn more than your own daughter?
Let the women be, chosen one. You owe me combat.
I'll be Shao Kahn. Alright, I should address some of these comments.
It is my destiny to defeat you, Shao Kahn.
Yours is to grovel before me, boy. After we kill Kronika, that will be everyone's destiny.
Even for you, that is madness.
Fight!
So, yeah, the idea that he took Onaga's power, absorbed Onaga's power, doesn't make sense. There was no time in which that could have happened. But that's what they're saying happened, so I guess we just gotta roll with it. What's the other comment? Sindel's a bad girl. Will they ever explain the connection between the One Being and Kronika? Will they ever explain it? No, I think it's just implied. You know, Sean Kittleson went on a podcast called Mortal Podcast, and he talked about the One Being, like, a lot. So they didn't forget about him. They were thinking about him, even during all this. Listen to the episode of Mortal Podcast with Sean Kittleson. It's pretty cool. If you're a big fan of the One Being and all that kind of lore, you'll like listening to this.
It is genius, you pathetic fool.
They'll kill everyone, but time's gonna restart anyway, so it'll be fine. Like, it doesn't matter how many people die. Once they get back to the Hourglass and give it to the new Fire God Liu Kang, All is good.
Kitana was a false god, a traitor to Outworld. She conspired with Raiden to lead you astray.
He seeks Kronika's power. Why? To destroy the Empire. All who follow Kitana are complicit in her treason. Your sentence is death.
But we will grant clemency now and riches in the new era to all who renounce Kitana and fight under our command.
Shao Kahn is a good speaker.
Now man the oars. We have a battle to win. For the new era.
Reptile's name was, yeah, Zygoth. Fire God Liu Kang is dead because Shao Kahn killed young Liu. No, because Fire God is outside of the rules of time now.
Kitana shall be put in chains. Let her suffer the anguish of defeat. And what of him?
SYZOTH. Yeah. What are the chances that Sindel is just playing the long con? Ah, hoping against Coach. Such an endearing human trait, untouched. I think this is the final chapter, guys.
They are unaware of our army's full strength.
We will unleash hell.
We must capture him quickly.
Now, Fuji.
Is this safe? Can you handle it, buddy? You know what you're doing here.
I need but a moment. Lead the charge.
Go. I'll cover him.
So look, they won the Oak Jacks over to the good guys, but Shao Kahn won over all of the Shokan over to the bad guys. Not a very good trade-off if you ask me. We get one guy, he gets like an entire army. Hey, there's the lightning sword.
Time after time, Kronika's schemes have pitted us against each other. That cycle must end, Liu Kang.
You will have to kill me.
I would rather save you.
Oh! Heal him, Raiden. Use your lightning.
By the Elder Gods.
Oh, I see what's happening. The more he tortures young Liu Kang, the more Revenant Liu Kang suffers. Whoa! It's crazy.
Shao Kahn. He smashed my legs.
Shao Kahn.
Raiden, teleport over there and stop him. You said you'd rather save Liu Kang. You better do it. Oh. That wasn't just Total Khan's helmet. Yeah, everything that happens to the younger Liu Kang affects the later Liu Kang. I don't think that hurts Fire God Liu Kang though. He's now outside of the boundary time. They were about to fight. Revenant Liu Kang might actually be won over.
Sindel, I remember.
If Raiden can save him.
No rest for the weary. Hold on to me.
Fly away. Fly away.
Fuji, the crown. I must wield it against Sindel and Shao Kahn.
I will do it. Save your strength for Liu Kang.
No, brother. The crown is our burden to share.
Hey, Raiden. Can you put the crown on over your hat, or are you gonna take your hat off first? Shang Tsung. Is that really Raiden? Or is it Shang Tsung?
Your lies are revealed, sorcerer.
I knew it. I knew it.
Shang Tsung?
You should be more vigilant, Fuji. Now bear witness. As the power to decide destiny becomes mine.
Yeah, I had a feeling too with that thank you line. Right, Scarlet?
This has always been your endgame, hasn't it? From the moment you were trapped in the void.
Kronika was wise to banish me. With this crown, I am her equal.
Terry Tagawa is a great voice actor. He's not even trying. This reminds me of The Matrix right there. Someone asked about a Matrix reference earlier, with Jack throwing a cigar at Shang Tsung, but this does it for me.
All too easy.
Yeah, all these kills, Nightwolf, they're meaningless. They're not gonna save anything. Look what's happening around you, buddy. Killing a couple monsters does nothing.
Knowing that you will be the last Nightwolf.
The Great Spirit will choose another. I may die, but the mantle will live on.
Fight.
Oh, I am Shang Tsung right now. That means Nightwolf is gonna dash. Yeah, Raiden should have just snatched it, right?
The mantle dies with you.
So smug and proud of himself. And look how much younger he got, too.
His soul is not yours to take.
His soul and yours are mine.
You think us unprepared? Your treachery is expected, sorcerer.
You are incapable of choosing the righteous path.
The path I choose ends with your soul sworn to my service. That future is now undeniable.
Fight!
Oh, tag team, huh? Didn't see that one coming. You don't know you're in a tag team, or an endurance match, I guess I should say. Kind of happens without warning.
Now, I choose your destiny.
He designed the crown, and it runs off of souls. Steal enough souls, you get your youth back. I don't really think you needed the crown for that, but whatever, we'll roll with it. Oh my god, he's stealing their souls! No one's gonna interrupt him! He's really doing it! Well, that sucks.
Let's finish them.
With pleasure.
No. Keep them alive. We can siphon their powers for eternity.
All the better.